All right, good afternoon, Chad. How's it going? I didn't plan on playing in a tournament today, but apparently I made it. Well, I was gonna check. Apparently, I made it into the invitational for the Team Lethal Strike series. So, because I got second place, I think, with the tournament where I got second place with Thorns, Dragapult must have qualified me for that. So we will be playing in that today. When that happens, but that's not till like 4. So I'm gonna play with a couple decks that did well at Toronto. There's not too much crazy that happened at Toronto. Let's see. But the one deck I wanted to try out was I'm gonna play the TrolleyZard in the tournament as well. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and submit that right now, so I don't forget. Go ahead and submit the deck list. When Hydreigon EX deck gameplay, I don't know. I'm not really intrigued by Hydreigon. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and submit my deck list. What the heck, man? Alright, this B barrel apparently can't be imported. I gotta get a new B barrel. Alright, we got the B barrel imported. So we're gonna play this in the tournament, but I'm not gonna play with this right now. I think we're gonna start with I'm gonna try that Lugia Lugia build with the Pokeballs. We're gonna see how that goes. Yeah, so I don't know if Pokeballs are... I've never thought about putting Pokeball in Lugia before. And I think someone in my chat has probably mentioned it at some point. But I've never really thought about it being maybe the best way to play Lugia. But Corey got 22nd place at Toronto Regionals over the weekend with a Lugia build with 4 Pokeball in it. So I was like, all right, that's kind of interesting. Honestly, that doesn't even feel like the weirdest part about the list. The thing that stands out to me most about the list is that there's only 14 energy in the list. Usually people play 16. I've definitely had moments where I feel like 17 feels pretty good as well. But yeah, this list only has 14 energy. That's almost like the bigger standout to me than the Pokeballs. But the Pokeballs are definitely intriguing, and I thought it'd be worth giving this build a try. So that's what we're gonna try out. Is this Pokeball Lugia build from Corey from Toronto Regionals. I'm gonna start with that today. Also, no deer is interesting. I mean, you can't play deer and 14 energy, I don't think. I think 14 energy is too little to play the deer, probably. Hey, what's up, Jackie? Well, let's see how the Pokeballs feel. Let's see how they feel. What does it even do? It searches a basic on a heads, right? You don't know what Pokeball does? Wait, you just said Pokeball is whack, but then you don't even know what the card does? Wait, how do you not know what Pokeball does? What? We just keep this as new deck. Gotta be like super conservative with our energy with only... Super conservative with our energy. With only 14. Meza goes on item. Yeah. It literally is just flip a coin of heads, search your deck for a Pokemon. I didn't even know playing Pokeball existed. Is Pokeball a card that's literally always been in the game? Maybe not quite. Maybe not quite always in the game, but in most formats, Pokeball exists. Yeah, in most formats, Pokeball exists. Since Fossil or Jungle, I think. So it didn't come out in base set. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty good hand. I think I'm gonna open the Fluttermane here. I don't know what they're playing. Fluttermane could be disruptive, depending on what they are playing. We are going first, right? Yeah. I mean, Ultra Ball double chops. Ooh, okay. Moon. What about triple chops? It's the whole squad. In this situation, honestly, I feel like I probably should play around Iron Bundle. Maybe I should have opened the Raikou so I could have used Fleet Footed, and I could have jetted the Fluttermane to the active. I mean, it's probably Turbo Moon. It makes me want to bench the Raikou to play around. Well, I could jet it up, Fleet Footed, and then retreat, I guess, right? Sure. I kind of want to get a second Lugia V to play around, just like catcher heads, and I just lose. I think I would just lose the catcher heads here. I mean, that's good for next turn, I guess. Just retreat back to the Fluttermane. Sure. Just get that +1 card. Why not? Although I was talking about how conservative I have to be with my energy. I did just kind of waste an energy there. I should have probably opened the Raikou. And then Fleet Footed, then I could have jetted up the Fluttermane. I feel like I'm going to lose here. I'm not feeling super confident right now. I feel like I'm just going to get... I mean, they have to find catcher and they have to get heads. I'm assuming that they get everything here. They might not get everything here. We'll see. Usually 11 months are innovator. Why Pokeball? To find Pokemon. Not a waste if you got a card for it. I mean, that's not true. It could still be a waste even if I got a card for it. It could be not worth the potential trade-off of getting a card for it. Yeah, just because something happened. Like, if I physically attach the energy to Fluttermane and retreat it to Raikou, I'd get an energy in my discard pile, but we know that's not worth it. Even though I got a card doesn't make it worth it. It's either correct or it's incorrect. There's definitely an iffy choice there for sure, with how few energy this deck plays. It looks like they maybe have a slow start. They're setting up for the Motivate with 0 dark energy. Oh, wait, hang on. What is going on, man? Have they even used this? They haven't even used this thing yet, right? Well, they got the catcher heads, but they attached return to Squawkabilly. Dude, what is going on here? Yo, appreciate the 42 months there. Steven. I don't know. I got nothing on this one, to be honest. They have Latias and Petron. They're going for the Motivate, but they have 0 energy in their discard pile. Dude, what is going on? They're just throwing. There's no excuses for what's happening right now in front of us. I think I would just leave Raikou in the active. If they get catcher, then dig with research for the legacy. That's fair lock, actually. That's a good point. That might have been better, yeah. We got 1 energy in the discard pile there. This was definitely a choice, to be honest. This is definitely a choice. Ladders like this so often now. Yeah, we gotta climb up to the Arceus rank. Oh, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm sold. It just makes so much sense to include Pokeballs in the deck. Now I get it. I get it. I understand. It's worth it. It's just worth it's worth it for sure. I'm gonna do 1 Primal Turbo first here. Oh, I prized my mist. No. Okay, we prized mist. They could get frenzied gouging, but that would probably be fine. I can KO the Petron off the bench with the Lugia anyway, so they can go like this. But if I'm gonna get frenzied gouging, I guess the gift isn't gonna trigger. I just grab the V-Guard here for now. I'm gonna grab 2 like this. I'll bench the Minccino, and then I'll play the research. Let me go attach gift. Caramel Turbo. Maybe just a gift to the rat. And then just go knockout. Yeah, let's go knockout. Also discard here. Yeah, the miss would have been nice here, obviously. Just miss the Lugia would have been pretty sick, but it's fine. Ooh, missed and a rat for me? Don't mind if I do. Well, they have the they still have the frenzy gouging to knock me out. Would have been nice to not get knocked out, I guess. But we basically have game here with Ursaluna and Minccino at this point, right? The game's just basically over. I just go rat knockout, load up the rat and load up the Ursaluna, and the game's over. Pretty chill game, pretty chill game. Can't lose. How many missed? If you want to see the list, it's in the... Actually, it's not in the Discord. I'll put it in the Discord after this. Not in the Discord yet. It will be in the Discord soon. Alright. Rat action. Oh, I mean, I could have KO'd with Fluttermane, though. I can still KO with Fluttermane. I could jet up the Fluttermane and knock out. I could go... Oh, yeah. I should KO with Fluttermane here for sure. Jet up Fluttermane. Evolve to Cinccino. Like capturing Aroma. Heads. So we get an evolution. So just grab this. Bench Ursaluna. Use one chops. I'm gonna grab gift. Nope. I'm gonna grab. I don't even know. Jet. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Legacy. Oh no, I could grab double turbo with this one. I can put the mist on the Ursaluna, so then I can go play Iono, disrupt their hand, put mist on Ursaluna, mist gift on Ursaluna, and then knockout. There's a... I mean, they usually play Judge if they play any... Well, I don't know what they're playing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the mist. We'll go mist gift to the Ursaluna here. Hey, if you're careful with your energy... Not feeling too bad. I'm just gonna burn these as well here at this point. Appreciate the 41 months there, Hollywood. Throw this in the hand. Throw a Pokeball at them. Heads, of course. Just grab some dead card. Maybe just a Lugia V. X-Hurl. I'd probably put the 2 here. I can put double turbo on the Ursaluna to KO this. Although I just don't think it matters. I'm gonna put 1 here, 1. I don't know. I don't know. 1 somewhere else. You did 3 months there. Kaisake. Hazel, why are you playing Toronto decks as opposed to Quebec or Winnipeg decks? Doesn't seem very thoughtful of you. True. I feel like for memes, this deck needs to run the Master Ball Ace back, but it's not for memes. What if it's just the best way to play the deck? Why is everything a meme to you? Why do you think this is a joke? I'm serious. Corey was serious. when he played it to Toronto. Why is us being serious such a joke to you? Better check yourself. Any thoughts on including Cologne and Lugia? No. Cologne is just bad Fluttermane or Klefki. If you're trying to play something for what's it called, you just play those. Also, Pikachu's not really a threat. As well, please. Dude, I'm not reading that copy pasta again. Why is everything a joke to you? You can drop your modified Dragon Ball deck list in Discord too. I didn't put that in. Yeah, I'll put it in the Discord after this. I got you. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you KO. I have answers for everything. You can't win. My Pokeballs reign supreme. Also, they're gonna mess up and use Frenzy Gouging on this. Because Flame Storm, this makes 0 sense. You appreciate the 6 months there, Mox. You're like, oh shoot. Again? Doesn't matter. They're cooked. They can't handle the Pokeballs. I am 2 for 2 on the Pokeball flip so far. Alright, easy dub to begin. Easy first dub. Pokeball's feeling sick, feeling great. Any chance that you continue working on that Scramble Switch draw going time soon? I don't know. I don't think that far ahead. I'll never have an answer for those questions. I never plan that far ahead. 81. Dude, I don't remember when I got to rank 80. I don't plan. I don't plan. So I think I made the changes to this list, so I can just, alright, I'll put this in the Discord. Alright, list is in the Discord. And the Lugia list is also in the Discord now too. By the way, did you make sure you submit the correct deck list this time? I did, yeah. I already submitted my deck list for the tournament. Already good to go. Dude, why does my computer feel kind of slow today? What the heck do I have something open? No, nothing open. That's weird. It feels kind of sluggish. Yes. Azul, you're still doing Deck Doctor? No, I'm no longer doing Deck Doctor. Why the keys and Pult Thorns? Just have more disruptive openers. We're going first, right? It's a decent hand going first. Against Raging Bolt, that's fine. It's winnable still with this hand. Just need some flips, heads or tails, you know. That's kind of mid. Fine. Ooh, okay. I should probably start it with. No, I should do aromas before Poke. Well, actually, I don't even know if that's true. What is correct to start with here? What the heck? And we always Ultra Ball last. Dude, I'm 3 for 3 on the Pokeball so far. They're kind of cooking. I have a sneaking suspicion that Great Balls are just better Pokeballs, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and make a guess that Great Balls are probably just better Pokeballs. Dude, what if I just held this hand? Is holding this hand that bad? I almost don't even want to motivate because I literally have Boss, Lugia, V-Star attack next turn. I do want some rats though. Some rats would be nice. I literally have Lugia V-Star Boss. Do I actually? We probably squawk still. What? Dude, what? What is this draw? Dude, holy smokes. Well, it's got to be gift active and pray they knock on my active here. Oh my gosh, bro. That's insane. That's so tilting. My hand was so good. Or my start is so good. My start was so good. I could have held the hand because then I had like the boss on the. But if they got down like only one Ogre Pawn and they put like a Bravery Charm on it, then I wouldn't be able to KO it. Yeah, I want to get like Minchinos to like play around the potential of Bravery Charms. But I could have just held. I could have just held the hand. I had Lugia V-Star plus Research or Lugia V-Star plus Boss, depending on what happened on the next turn. Oof, I might have to Pokestop to try and find out to a Lugia V-Star here. It's pretty bad. Yeah, see, they got the double Bravery Charm. They had the protection. This is why I need to go for the... They had the nuts. What the heck? Also, they misplayed by putting the Bravery Charm on the active instead of the Ogre Pawn first, but... Okay, we got the Iono. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, it's winnable. It's winnable. It's tough still, though. They have nothing set up, so... Nest Ball first. It's got to be a 2-hit through the active anyways here, which is fine. I think I just Iono. I don't even think I attach an energy active here. Well, I guess it could. I could end up in a read the wind angle, to be honest. I'm probably still likely to draw an energy, but I could throw a gift here because I could be a read the wind angle still. Yeah, if I whiff, sure. Nah, I was never a read the wind angle. What am I talking about? We got the nuts. Let's go. Oh, it's a good thing I attach energy, though. I drew no energy. Nobody reading the wind out here? What the heck? Why would you read the wind when you could bonk? Taxman. Shaman. Uktan Axie Codin. Wait, I got the Ursaluna. Oh no, but they have 290 HP. Lol. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Do I just throw the Legacy down now? I think I do, right? Oh, but do I want this thing to be able to KO? No, I think you take advantage of my double turbos here. I think I do put the Legacy on my active here, though. Second rat. Yeah, I'm gonna get second rat here. I'll load up just one energy, to be honest. Not even a gift, though. I'm not gonna go with the gift. I'm gonna go with like maybe just like a mist to a rat. And it's 200 discard stadium. Yeah, I think I want the Legacy here, because if I don't put the Legacy here, they just went knockout, got 2, and then I go return knockout. Yeah, I think I gotta put the Legacy on the active right now, for sure. Their setup is super weak, though, to be honest. They have, like, very little going on here. Very, very little going on. They're not really cooking, if you know what I'm saying. An extreme lack of cooking, to be honest. Oh no, maybe I needed to actually have this be able to KO an Ogre Pawn off the bench, actually, the more I think about it. And the more I think about it, I maybe needed to go non-double turbo. Because now, what could happen is I KO this Raging Bolt, but then if they get Gust KO... This thing might need to be able to KO. I can retreat it at... I should be able to... Oh my gosh, dude, what is this draw? Why would they actually Palpad the Sada's back as well? That's like a misplay. You don't want to draw into Sada here. What is this draw, man? They're drawing so well. What the heck? Dude, chill out. The double turbo maybe shouldn't be on the active here. Why do people say that they play a deck to a regional rather than at or in? Would you bring to? Would you bring at? Would you bring in? It doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? Just say it. It doesn't make any sense to say at or in. Would you play in? Oh wait, no. Would you play in Toronto? No, people say that though. Would you play in Toronto? Would you play at Toronto? Would you play? No one says two. Actually, I think you're just making that up. Why do people say would you play a deck to a regional? I don't think anyone says that actually. The more I'm thinking about it. Would you play at Toronto? Would you play in Toronto? I don't think anyone says in. I think people just say at. Would you play at Toronto? Yeah, when I ask people, I always say, would you play at Toronto? I always say, would you play at? Would you play at San Diego? Would you play in San Diego? I don't ever say that. What are they going after here? My other Lugia? Dude, this is just cringe how well they are drawing. This is actually insane. Wait, do they even have the knockout? Or are they chilling? Are they going to go with a first roar? Oh, shoot. Can I get this thing into the active? And take the knockout? Not currently, but I did just draw a boss. So I could just boss KO this thing with this Lugia. Which is probably the play now. I have to put a double turbo on my active to retreat it, which kind of sucks. It's up another energy. I should have enough energy for my rats to win the game still. These things are freaking tanky though, man. What the heck? I can't. Oh wait, could I have fed them this 2-prize knockout? Did I have to hard retreat this? It's just a waste to put 4 energy on this. Putting 4 energy on this is just a waste because they can't kill anything from here on out potentially. Especially if I put a double turbo on it. Do I have any energy prize? I probably have a couple energy prize, right? Ooh, I had a gift. Sorry to ask. Well, if you're apologizing, I'm not going to read the rest of the question. I don't answer questions that begin with sorry. You have to just ask the question. Is it ever Minchino cleanup angle? Wait, I thought they discarded all tool cards, not up to. No, I don't think it is. Cleanup is too slow, I think. But actually, it wouldn't be terrible. Depends on how you say it, I think. Bring to makes sense, but played at makes sense. Yeah. Just gotta end the question with sorry instead. No, I'll still refuse to answer. I'm not gonna answer any question when people start by apologizing. It's one of my pet peeves. I won't answer a question if you start by apologizing or end by apologizing. You can just ask the question. You played Gardevoir or Ancient Box lately? No. Not recently, no. Although I do want to play some slow Guardy after all of its success recently. Yeah, after all the slow Guardy success recently, I do want to rock some, see how it feels. If you were to go to a regional tonight, what would you play? Drago. Have you tried the Latias EX box deck? No, I have no idea what that is. Any chance Lance is correct in Bolt Thorns? No. You'd have to play like 2 or 3 of them to like have it to make it make sense, I think. All right, this worked out here for sure. Like instead of sorry for asking, I'd say thanks in advance. Yeah, that's fine. You enjoy being a rat at home or a rat at a regional? A little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know? So I need, what's it do? I need 5? Dude, these bravery charms, dude. These Pokemon are so thick, man. What the heck? I just actually grab a dead card and then I Ultra Ball the dead card away with the Iono. I mean, playing Iono here is actually also just fine. I don't need it, yeah. Second rat. Rat City. I need 5. Sure, yeah. But one of them can be the double turbo, right? Yeah. Wait, this is actually like... Oh, we should be fine. I don't even want a gift on my active in this situation. Well, no, because what if they Iono me? I guess I do need the gift on my active. I should have actually left the Iono in the deck so I could have shuffled my cards back to the deck there, actually, I think. Oh, for a second I thought I did do overkill there. Is Bear on 240 correct here? Maybe. I guess I could have just Ursaluna KO'd that and saved my rats. The thing I'm thinking though is like, what if they... Oh no, I guess I could have... Well, the thing I'm thinking is like, what if I died as Slitherwing? But I guess then they're not hand disrupting me and then I still just win anyways. Yeah, maybe Ursaluna KO that was better there actually, to be honest. That might have been the better play. Because then if they Slitherwing this, that means they played... If they use Slitherwing, that means they used Sada, so they didn't Iono, and then I just have Boss Rat to win. Yeah, you're probably right. Honestly, just going with the Ursaluna play that turn was probably correct. Because how much energy would it have cost? Just 2, right? Just put 2 energy on this thing. KO this with Boss. I have Iono for next turn. And we're just kind of chilling. Or not Iono, I have Luminion for Boss next turn. There's 4 Boss on this list, right? There is, yeah. So far... The Pokeballs? I mean, so far I've only hit heads, so I can't really complain, I guess. There's no complaints to have. I've literally only hit heads on these Pokeballs so far. What do you think is the meta call for the Bidoof format? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. Or I don't concern myself. I don't concern myself with the future. I'm not, like, thinking about that right now. That's my answer to that, yeah. I'm not concerning myself with the future right now. I just don't operate that way. What do you think is the best meta call for the Bidoof format? B-Barrel. Does Bidoof come out before rotation? Yeah, it comes out in the January set. Okay, well, we went with Ursaluna here. But yeah, I think you're right. I think I should have attacked with Ursaluna last turn. Whoever said that in chat. I think you're right. Because it was for sure didn't have a Bravery Charm then. And it could have gained one later. And then I would have had more energy in the deck to work with. Another easy dub for Pokeball Lugia. You change your Pult Thorns list from last night? I did, yeah. The updated list is in the Discord if you want it. Dude, I'm still so far away. Actually, how far away am I? I'm maybe not that. There's also win streaks now, right? So it might not be as far as I think. Win streak is plus 13. What deck are you running in the tournament? I'm going to be playing the TrolleyZard. Yeah. It caps at 13. I mean, there's still some kind of win streak, though, right? There is still a win streak. Double Luminion, man. Double Luminion, man. What the heck? Doesn't tell me what they're playing. Is it just second Lugia attach active pass? I mean, I could play the Pokeball now and then Ultra Ball away. If I get heads, I get Archeops, Ultra Ball away, Archeops plus Lumini, and get an Archeops, and I would draw more off the gift, but I think this is fine. You don't lose points until you reach Arceus? Oh, wait, you don't lose points until you get to Arceus? Really? At all? Oh my dude, of course it is this deck, bro. Are you kidding me? Yo, is Chip right about the Jack in this deck? Luminium for Jack here would be pretty sick. This list doesn't play Jack. That's something Chip pointed out on the podcast when we looked at this list on the podcast. Is that there's a lack of Jack, and Chip was like, I don't know, man, the Jack's pretty good. Go from winning games to losing games. You lose points after reaching Masters? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely getting... Oh, they could whiff Sada, I guess. They could still whiff Sada. It just feels unlikely at this point. Dude, they're cooking over there, man. They're absolutely cooking. The play I'm looking for is like Ursaluna on this next turn, right? If they get this turn one knockout, I'm looking for Ursaluna knockout into Rats. They also have to find a lightning energy. They have to get a lightning energy specifically in the discard pile, actually. They could actually struggle to pull this off, actually. I wonder if they maybe shouldn't have attached to the Raging Bolt. This was maybe a mistake, actually. They got a Sada there, right? Yeah. But they don't have a lightning energy in here. Yeah, this attachment was a mistake, actually. They should have left open the flexibility of having to Sada a fighting and then try and draw the lighting afterwards. Why would they do that? Why are they putting this in the active? What's going on, man? What are they doing? Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm not getting a knockout this turn, though. But I'm okay with this. I know, I guess I could... Actually, no, that's not true. I could top deck an Archeops and then Pokeball heads, get another Archeops. And then Ultra Ball away both Archeops, Luminian for boss KOA. But the Legacy energy should offset the price trade for us enough in the future where we should be fine. As long as Legacy's not priced here, we're winning the price trade still. Well, of course, this is assuming that we actually pull off an attack this upcoming turn. Okay. Oh my. Do it to him. No. Fine. Still pretty good. D-Star? Oh no, we have Ultra Ball. I actually have the Ursaluna play in hand to just knock this out. Heads or tails at work? Yeah, I do have the Ursaluna knockout here. Maybe I go for it. And I just load up like Gift V-Guard Miss. Like, they have plenty of energy to make this work because I can double turbo to KO the Squawk. Yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, seems fine. Then I say boss to KO Squawk next turn. I don't hate it. We can go for it. Yeah, okay. We can work with this. Okay with this. It's not necessary to play it this way because we have Legacy, so like we could win the trade in a different way. But this does win us the trade theoretically, so. But it's not. Yeah, it's definitely not necessary to play it this way, but it works. I guess it's like theoretically because we're getting aggressive with this first two prize. But like if I put Legacy on like the V-Star and just punch their active, that would also have been fine. That's a big bear. Pokestop to fish for rat? No, we're never hitting Pokestop here. What are you insane? What are you crazy? What have you lost? Have you lost your mind? Pokestop? Lately lost your mind. Yeah, not worth yeah, not worth at all, for sure, So far, we haven't ran out of energy either. I mean, we've only played a couple games, but our energy has been like fine as well. Reminder of that Zard that ran stop and got deleted in finals. It was tragic. It was tragic. It's like impossible to lose at this point, I feel like. We're pretty likely to find a baby rat next turn, and we just go Boss KO Squawkabilly this turn. I could also Boss KO the Ogerpon this turn, which would be slightly more efficient with my energy, and I could just leave Squawk on the bench for the next Lugia, possibly. I can just go Boss KO this and then Boss KO this instead, which is maybe the better play, to be honest. Is the grass toad better than the fighting toad in the thorn spalt, or not matter? Oh, I think there should be the fighting toad in there as well, actually. How many energy are you on? Can't be bothered just going to Discord, to be honest. That deserves a timeout right there. You're not allowed to ask that. I can't be bothered to not time you out then. I guess I can grab that. I don't even know if that's correct, though, to be honest. Not allowed to admit that? Yeah, you're not allowed to admit that. Fails? Oof. See, I don't think I want another evolution here. I wanted the rat. This could get interesting. We should have enough energy to win the game, though. This could get interesting, though. I'm gonna put Gift Jet on the active. Maybe I want to keep around the Raikou as a potential attacker, actually, instead. So I should have put the... Oh, shoot. Maybe I should have done this differently, actually. The Raikou's the same thing as the Lugia, though, to kill the Squawkabilly. Yeah, it's not actually any different. Dude, I'm like now I'm like actually out of energy though. Hold up. Wind under. Maybe the Ursaluna was bad because the Ursaluna would have been like a really efficient. Maybe using Ursaluna early was a misplay. Maybe just take no energy here, actually, off this one. I think I just take none. No baby rats was honestly kind of annoying this turn. Yeah, we wanted a baby rat this turn. Yeah, going back to like the early Ursaluna play that I did, honestly, like looking back on it, it kind of feels incorrect. It kind of feels incorrect. see how things go from here, though. I still have no attacker in hand. Well, I could, can't I could attack with Lugia into Archeops, though, right? I could, like, just Lugia punch this, and then Archeops KO it next turn. Yeah, that could work. Should a Pokestop for Pokeballs? No. Stop. You know what? You should Pokestop for Pokeballs whenever you play against me, and I'm playing a Pokestop deck and you're playing Lugia with Pokeballs. I'll continue to misplay with Lugia personally and not use Pokestop, but you should make the correct play and hit the Pokestop every time you play Lugia. Playing at a cup on Saturday. Lugia, Palkia, Boom, or Kobe Pile. Bro, I don't know what those... Use real names for decks. You know what? You just shouldn't go. You shouldn't go to the League Cup. You're actually banned from going to the League Cup. Don't show up. If you show up, you're going to get banned. You guys will come into chat and be like, Azul, what do you think about Timmy's Mix Super Jumble Pile 9000X deck? And I'll be like, what do you want from me, bro? Like, how am I supposed to respond to that? Timmy's Super McJumble Pile 9000X deck? Like, what do you want me to do? What am I supposed to say to that? I can't have an opinion on that. Just don't show up. Don't show up to the League Cup. Like some sort of machine. Don't show up to the League Cup. Wait, do I have enough energy to attack with a Lugia and an Archeops? Yeah, I have 3 double turbos, a jet, and a gift. Yeah, 3 double turbos, jet, and a gift. How's the energy count feel? So far, it's felt fine. This game, I overextended my Ursaluna for sure, though. I didn't need to do the Ursaluna play, but I did. I shouldn't have. I should have just benched a rat and swung with Lugia. So, it's feeling a little thin this game, but that's because I misplayed. That's true. The Bravery Charm could offset the knockout. Hopefully I just top deck boss here. How about Pokemon officially calling Miraidon EX the Dawn? It's pretty cool actually. Okay, we do have rat access now. Am I scared of them having their Judge and their Palpads in the discard pile? I think if I just hold this hand ever. Hopefully we just top deck boss. Never lucky. Yeah, I'm just debating holding the hand or not. What do they have for gust effects? They have their prime left. It doesn't look like they play catchers. Maybe they do though. I just put these two on the active. That's jet active. Oof. And then it comes down to, can I find boss? Okay, sure. Actually, so if I don't get the evolution... Oh, but I can attack with the Archeops, right? Should I put the energy on the Archeops now? Archeops could do 80. I would not KO this if it does get a Bravery Charm. I don't think they're playing a Bravery Charm build, though. They look like they don't play Bravery Charm. Or they haven't put them in play yet, I guess. But that'd be a little bit weird. I could attack with Flutter Mane instead for 70. Well, I guess I always have the Archeops to attack with, which is 100. Alright, let's just go with the Iono. Because the rat could KO through Bravery Charm. Well, no, it would be 100. That would be enough to KO, yeah. I just attack. I don't think I use the Archeops. Alright, we'll see what happens from here. Yeah, I did want to Iono because I didn't want them to go like Gust. I don't want them to Gust around this. That's what I was scared of. Now if I top like energy though, I can't play the Ultra Ball. I also could attach energy and then just play Research to dig for the rat though. They could possibly just retreat to another Raging Bolt though. How many energies do I have left? I just have 2. Oops, that's a Sada. I have 2 double turbos left. That's it. I feel like 2DT on Lugia would have been better, so that way racking it for... I could have done that as well. I guess I could... No, but I want the gift, right? I want the gift on the active. No, I don't think that would work, because I want gift on active here. I guess I could have held the jet. I could have held the jet, I guess, and put 2 double turbos on the gifts. But I think I always want the gift on the active here. Is Snorlax, Klefki real? Thoughts on the deck? It's just another version of Stall. It's just a Stall. It's like not... Stall tech for Terapagos. Like Stall's real. It's just like how you tech it for certain matchups. What's up, Charles? Like if Terapagos becomes not a good deck, then you don't play Klefkis. The question would just be, what's the better tech for Klefki? Vacuums or... oh no. Yeah, the question is, what's the better tech for Terapagos? Klefkis or vacuums? And then how popular is Terapagos? And if it's popular enough to need to tech for it, then you play the better tech. If it's not popular enough, then you don't play a tech. Oh, that's switch card. That's bad. Well, hold on. No, we still kill it. Now the question is if they KO our active or not. If they can get around our active, that'd be kind of annoying. What's on Terapagos Zard? It's just bad Charizard. Dude, I get asked about that deck so much. Terapagos Charizard is literally just a bad Charizard deck. I mean, there's a lot of bad decks. But yeah, it's just literally just a bad Charizard deck. People are obsessed with that deck, though. I get asked about that deck so much. All right, well, if I had drawn my double turbos here, I guess I also lost. Maybe I need to put a double turbo on my rat there, to be honest. Also a bad Terapagos deck. I wouldn't quite say that. I don't know. I wouldn't say that because it is I think it's a Charizard deck. It's not really a Terapagos deck, but it's the same difference, I guess. You could say that as well, I guess. I don't quite view it that way, but it's not like wild to view it that way. All right, this one was kind of sketch, but I did put myself in this position. I didn't need to be in this position, but I guess I could have KO'd with the Archeops here as well. This was sketch, but it didn't need to be sketch. If I just attacked with Lugia instead of attacking with the Ursaluna in the early game, I would have just won this one pretty easily, I feel like, actually. So I put myself in this position, but... Yeah, don't do what I did. Save your Ursaluna for the late game. Still access to Blood Moon or nah? No. If I still had access to Blood Moon, that would have been free. What do you think it takes to make it big in the PTCG, and how long does it take to be able to play at a high level? I don't know. I don't have an answer for either of those questions. What does it take to be able to make it big in the PTCG? You mean like as a competitor? I'm winning tournaments. How long does it take to be able to play at a high level? Depends how much time and effort you're going to put into the game. It's like super individual. It's like not really a answer. Yeah, there's not really an answer for that. Yeah, it just comes down to how much time and effort you're going to put into the game. Was Azul the type of guy to eat Eggos in the morning? I can't remember last time. I don't even know if I've ever had an Eggos. I maybe have never had Eggos. Definitely didn't. I never had them growing up. Gotta save Chi and Pao. Chi and Pao doesn't need saving. It's a good deck. It's just not good right now. There's nothing wrong with Chi and Pao. It's just not good right now. How can I make $1 billion playing the Pokemon TCG? I don't know. If I knew that, I wouldn't be streaming probably. He freaking retired somewhere in oh shoot, I could get bonked here. Alright, so we have to play aggressively. Dude. Every time, bro. Every time. It just be like that. I have 2 Lugia V-Star in the deck, so I could Ultra Ball away. I feel like this matchup, I don't need a ton of energy. Somewhere in Bora Bora. Yeah, somewhere in Bora Bora. The question is, do I value the Lugia V-Star more, or do I value the energy more? Probably the V-Star. Yeah, because I need to get second Lugia V, right? Because they can donk Lugia V, right? Maybe they can. Am I not remembering correctly what this deck can do for damage? Maybe they can't do 250 with a Cloth turn 1, can they? I mean, 2 Lugia V is pretty good in this matchup, but... Oh. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. I thought it was Cloth Terapagos. It's Moon. It's a good thing I got the second Lugia. This is not what I thought it was. I know Great Ball is better, but wouldn't you have more options of hiding Pokemon you need with an Iono and Dusk Ball play? Well, that would make Dusk Ball better. So if Great Ball is better, it doesn't matter what... There are things that Dusk Ball does that Great Ball doesn't do, but if one is better, then one is better. It doesn't matter. You can't be like... Yeah, you can't say, I know Great Ball is better than Dusk Ball, but wouldn't Dusk Ball be better? Because then you don't agree that Great Ball is better if you're saying that Dusk Ball is better. That option of Dusk Ball is, you're saying, would make Great Ball better, or would make Dusk Ball better. But if Dusk Ball is better, Dusk Ball is better, which means Great Ball is not better. But you said Great Ball was better. You can't have it both ways. It can't be both things at the same time. I know you say... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Great Ball is better because of the options Great Ball offers that Dusk Ball doesn't offer. Okay. Yeah, well, if you start your sentence like that, that changes things. No, Great Ball is just better. Despite the options that Dusk Ball has, because of the options that Great Ball has that Dusk Ball doesn't have. The things that Great Ball does that Dusk Ball doesn't do makes Great Ball better than Dusk Ball. There are things that Dusk Ball do that Great Ball can't do, but it goes the other way as well. There is a vice versa. There's a the other side of the coin. Do I ever just Gust KO? I put the Mist on the Lugia V-Star, then they would go Gust KO a Chops possibly. So I just research, try and find some Minchinos, and then KO and punch the active. Is that fine? Or do I go for the prize card on the Latias? The prize card's on the Latias here. Yeah, I would want the bear next turn, right? If they go Gust my Chops, I need to get into the bear. Bear's in there. I'll just go for it. We'll see what happens. If they play Enhanced Hammer, we're screwed, but... Is Great Ball better than Dusk Ball? Because it, like, amplifies your dig. Usually in Pokemon, once you see a hand of cards, you exhaust your options more often than not. So something like Dusk Ball becomes less good, because if you get Iono'd, it's likely that the hand that's got Iono to the bottom of the deck doesn't have cards you want. And the next cards you could see are more likely to be of higher value. Same thing if you play Iono, right? If you play Iono for turn and you put cards on the bottom of the deck, the cards you probably just had in your hand, you've probably exhausted that hand of value, which means the cards in that hand probably aren't that good. And then the better cards are like the next cards coming up. So you'd rather play Great Ball to see the next cards instead of seeing the previous cards. The previous cards are in a hand that you already had interaction with, so you've probably exhausted it of its value. You've exhausted that hand of its value, so. Legacy, wrong A-spec? Chill. Or 5 Pokeballs? That's why, Great Ball is better than Dust Ball. Because Great Ball sees new stuff. Dust Ball would just see things you've already seen before. Dust Ball is cool, but it's not good. It would only be good in a deck where you could already play 4 Great Ball and you just want more Pokemon Search. You can play Dust Ball and Great Ball. Broken. Cloth can go up to 290? No. Can it? What the heck? Can it? Can Cloth hit for 290? What the heck? What the heck? Oh my gosh, I'm just too good. Let's get it. So I can go with the Ursaluna knockout, or I could go Luminion for boss. I kind of lean towards the Ursaluna KO. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Luna knockout. These Pokeballs are kind of crazy, to be honest. We're kind of cooking with them. And we have the Jet in hand, dude. It's just too. It's too much, man. It's criminal how good the Pokeballs are. Probably should have saved this Pokeball, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. Yes. Yes. Minchinos. Oh, I don't even have energy for this freaking rat, man. I don't have resources for this rat. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. Because I have an energy in hand, too. I had rat sources. I don't even want this in case they do some cheese. I don't know what kind of cheese could they even do, though. I don't even know if the cheese exists. But I really want to have bench space open for Luminion. It's what I was feeling. But honestly, I don't know if the cheese exists. Yeah, we have energy for the rat, though. We have energy for it. Moonlight Shuriken cheese. Oh, true. They could KO my rat. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have benched the rat, actually. Oops. They can KO rat and Lugia. That is some cheese. That is some cheese. We do have Boss Jet in hand, but that is some cheese. Maybe I should have benched second rat for that reason, actually. What's the optimal Lugia list, and how do you think the deck is positioned right now? I don't know. I don't know the optimal Lugia list, and I think it's pretty good right now. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Like tier 2. I mean, it depends how you're breaking down a tier list, but like Drago's S tier and then Lugia's A tier. You can do 280 plus 30 poison if your opponent's at 1 prize card. Oh yeah, sure. I'm talking about turn 1 though. I was thinking Ken, Cloth, Donka, Lugia V. They did get to play, but it doesn't really matter. Incoming Judge for the punish. Judge wouldn't even be too bad though. We do have the gifts. So we get some draw power there. Alright, well, so far we have not lost a game with Pokeball Lugia. The energy count has felt a little thin sometimes, but not too bad. We've been hitting heads on the Pokeballs. So far, so good. We've been hitting a lot of heads on the Pokeballs, though, to be honest. We have like a 75% plus heads rate right now. It's like pretty disgusting. Guess you can Cloth plus Mochi is 210 plus poison, or am I tripping? 240. No, but we have resistance. We have minus 30 resistance. So they come up short by 10 damage, I think. Is Great Ball actually less accurate than Pokeball at finding what you want? Crazy. I have no clue. I haven't done the math. I'm just playing the list. Thoughts on Yurko's ban? He was banned for a year. I don't know. Is he? Is he officially banned? Did he make a post about it? Seems seems justified based on what happened. Be interesting if he actually comes back after the year or not. Gonna have a pretty bad rep universally now if he comes back to the game. Walls? Am I scared of walls? I don't know if I'm scared of walls. No post from what I see. So is it not official then? If he is or not banned, we don't know. Start with this, I guess. They just can't handle rats, right? Can they handle chinchinos? I don't even know if they can handle chinchinos. He's removed from rankings. Oh, that's a pretty good indication. I guess technically then we don't know how long he's banned for. A shot that play E-Hammer? I mean they could, but I don't think that would make that big of a difference. Pretty perfect flips, what the fuck? Getting tails on the, what's it called would have been fine though. Getting tails on this would have been fine, because then that gets the Lugia V, and then I just I didn't need to get the heads there. It was just fine that I did. Do they have the energy for the pawns? So if my Legacy energy in the deck, I think I just Aqua Return this turn. Wait, can they beat an Aqua Return loop? I mean, I don't damage them, but like, how many Gust? This deck doesn't play a ton of Gust. What if I just sat there and Aqua Returned forever? Because they can never one-hit KO Luminion, right? Ooh, they got the Turbo Energize off the rip. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I have to hide my rats on the bench here. Yeah, if they have like, if they go next turn like Gust KO my rat, that'd be pretty bad to be honest. I wouldn't be good. I guess I could like not give them counter catcher. But that doesn't seem correct. Yeah, we probably just go Luminion here. Legacy? Okay, yeah. I think I just put my Luminion back in the deck here. I just want to get like second Minchino here. Is what I'm looking for. Giving them Mesagoza doesn't seem like it's that much value to them. I prize second Chinchino though. Uh-oh. Maybe I should go for Lugia V then, because Lugia V is a good attacker into this. I have no Jet in my hand. Oh, Iron Hands is also a good attacker though. The Ampum, but we probably go for the minus 30. I'd probably just go for the Lugia V. I almost want to like push an Archeops into this because Archeops has 1 retreat cost. I don't want to load up any energy on the rat, but I'm down to put a couple energy on my Lugia V here. I guess I have this gift in my hand as well. Maybe I put the gift on the rat. But yeah, pushing an Archeops here seems fine, right? How do they can't one hit it? They're doing 140. And then this thing only has 1 retreat compared to everything else having way more retreat. Or just 2 retreat, I guess, not way more, but seems fine. That's a pretty good prize card. We want to try and draw into a jet energy here. Yeah, the thing is good as well here. Here comes the Vitality Band tech. I mean, they'd have to have vacuum as well. They have to vacuum off the chest plate and then a pretty crazy lineup, to be honest. It still resists fighting. Yeah, but this doesn't apply resistance. It ignores everything. Nothing applies. Oh, there's a little big noob here. Hope this is a safe space for my kind. Depends what kind of questions you ask. I was wondering how last game you were able to attack with Bear 2 turns in a row. With Jet Energy. Whenever a Pokemon goes to the bench, you reset all effects of attacks on a Pokemon. All effects on a Pokemon from attacks get reset when a Pokemon goes to the bench, including your own effects that you put on your Pokemon. And they are prepping this one to deal with the rat. I think I should just punch with Lugia here then, or try to punch with Lugia. So I should go like this. I just can get that. I think I can just grab the hands right now, to be honest. That Bravery Charm is kind of annoying, actually. I really want to draw into a Jet Energy here specifically, so I don't have to like waste energy retreating. Dude, I'm just like, I'm not lucky. It's crazy. All right. I'll probably put the Legacy. Oh no, no, it's fine. I can put Legacy Double Turbo on the Iron Hands. Then Research. And then we're looking for Jet to attack, just attack with Lugia V this turn. Oof. Very cool, very cool. $80 damage? Wait, am I trolling? 80. No, we still 3-hit. We still 3-hit, okay. I was like, wait, what? Hold on a second. Only 80. Those Lion Pikachu gave him the cheats for PTCG Live. That's why he can attack with Blood Moon twice in a row. At a regionals, do all players get a promo card usually? Yeah. If you go to regional championship, you'll get your promo card. All right, the penny is going to be annoying here coming up. They're going to boss my rat for sure, right? Rat's the threat. I guess that was maybe a reason for me to try and attack with the rat, though, is just to get the rat attack out of the way before they can chase it, right? I just didn't really expect them to be able to chase it either, though. I don't know. They were able to chase it, though. Uh-oh. This could get iffy. Now my Legacy's here, so I can't even do the Luminion thing I was talking about doing. Just, like, run from Luminion to Luminion. Although it might have been correct to actually, like, set up for that. I don't know. Now they're going to penny this, bring up this one, punch, and I go 80-80. 100 knockout for 3 prizes. Then I have to get my rat to KO this one. Yeah, maybe I should have just gone in with the rat, to be honest. Yeah. Couldn't you have done 2 rats instead of the Iron Hands? I could have, but I prized my second Cinccino, so it wouldn't have mattered. I probably should have just swung with Rat there. I should have just swung with Rat for the one hit. Yeah, I was kind of trolling with that. I should have just got the value out of it before they got to chase it. I just wasn't expecting them to be able to chase it, so I was like, all right, this is probably fine. Honestly, boss here is maybe correct because that might... Well, they could have another penny. Them having another penny would be really bad. But it would like force an energy to retreat this one. They have so much energy though, it wouldn't really matter. Oh, wait, this is actually like so bad. Do I just... No, I win if I can find Rat. But I didn't... I should have gotten value out of my Rat. Not getting value out of my Rat there was so bad. Yeah. Alright, Arrow Dive. It just depends on how many pennies they have at this point, right? Yeah, but I should have gotten value out of my Rat when I had the chance. I guess I could Iono this turn. This would be a good turn to throw an Iono out. Caffeine, circle. Yeah, now would be a good turn to Iono, I think. I got nothing left? Okay, sure. Okay. I think we'll put some energy on the Minccino here to get it set up to be able to go for a big one hit on the follow, or 2 turns from now, I guess. I'll probably put a gift on it, I guess. V-Guard gift, that's fine. I don't really want to play a jet, actually. I kind of want to keep all the jets in the deck. So actually, I can put it on the active here, so I'll just grab the mist. That's fine. Oh, do I want a gift here, though? Oh, I should put a gift here. I didn't realize there wasn't a gift here. I thought there was a gift here. Oh, I should put a gift here. Oops. Have I add a gift? Oh, I had 1 gift left in the deck, right? I just thought I had one on there. There it is, yeah. No boss. Oh, I should have maybe played... I should shuffle the deck so I could have top decked a boss here, actually. I should have played these. If they retreat this one, I want to be able to chase it with... I guess. Are you actually playing TrolleyZard this time? That's the plan, yeah. I was watching yesterday's video and have a question about the Zard versus Drago matchup. I remember Tord tried Rapska in his list. Does Trolley make that more viable? And also, does Rapska help the matchup? I don't even know if it does, to be honest. I actually don't know. Trolley does, like, if you're gonna, like, Trolley is better. What the fuck? Oh. Trolley is, what am I trying to say? Rapska is good with Trolley. Like, it makes Rapska easier to utilize playing Trolley, but I don't actually know if it actually helps the Drago matchup. It probably does help the Drago matchup, but I don't even know about how much it actually helps the Drago matchup. Might not even be that much. Do you have a way to recover Cinccino from the discard? No, this deck doesn't play any Pokemon recovery. Someone actually played Pokeball? They did, yeah. And so far, I haven't lost a game yet. I have not lost a game yet with Pokeball. Did I decide to go first? I don't know if that's true. We couldn't just actually turn 2 Hex Hurl without even getting our chops in play. On, bro. Holy smokes, folks. I think it is a Squawkabilly angle. Yeah. Like getting that chops in the discard pile is just too good. It's like, yeah, it's only +1 chops in the discard, but it feels too good to not do. Yikes. Alright, we'll have to hope they have a terrible start. They have to have an awful start here. Hazel, how do you feel about Hydreigon? It's bad. I've seen people play Fergraph EX in place of Toedscruel in Thorn's Palt. Have no idea why. Thoughts? I don't know. You got me. I have no idea why people would play that card. Can tell you. How's 14 energy felt? I haven't lost any games because of it. So, I guess fine. Fine so far, because I haven't lost any games because of playing only 14 energy. Are you playing in an online tournament today? Yes. Whenever I'm playing an online tournament, it'll be in the stream title. Like it is right now. And you can use the command to see which tournament I'm playing in. And actually, you can see right above there. It's literally on the screen. That's how I should just answer the question, is by pointing to the above my head. Would you ever consider taking a rogue deck to a regional? If so, which rogue deck would you take? If I thought it was good, yeah. Which rogue deck I would take? There's no, that's not a, there's not an answer for that though. Where can we see the stream schedule? I sometimes update my stream schedule in the Discord. I don't really do it on Twitch anymore, but I haven't been consistently streaming for a little while, so I haven't been doing that recently. But hopefully, moving forward, going to like next week, I'll start keeping my stream schedule updated in the Discord. There's like there's a channel in the Discord with the stream schedule. Oh. Everyone join the tournament and counter Azul's deck. Nice try, Akko, but you can't do that. It's an invitational only tournament, Akko, and obviously you weren't invited, so you can't do that. Want to play Ceruledge? Is the variation with Palkia better? Or just straight Ceruledge with Spiritomb? I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. Ceruledge is just bad in general. I don't really know which version is better. I posted the math on Great Ball in general chat. What's the consensus, Willie? Did you test the Dragon? Were you able to actually fully do all the math though? Because it's more than just turn one. Like the argument of Great Pokeball versus Great Ball definitely extends like deeper into the game, I feel like. I don't think you were able to actually fully do the math. There's no way in that amount of time you're able to fully do the math. There's so many questions to ask with Pokeball versus Great Ball. Did you test the Dragon Ball deck with the changes you mentioned last night? No. Going to UIC, there's a command in the title that you can use to figure out which majors I currently plan to attend this season. DMDU 2, check it out. Alright, I'll check it out. Is there a reason to use Great Ball over Dusk Ball? Dusk Ball can get Ionoed cards guaranteed. Great Ball's better because it sees new cards. Seeing new cards is more important than seeing old cards. Seeing old cards is okay, but what is the answer? What is the answer, Willie? Okay, I see the math, but I don't. What does this mean? Dude, how do I ever win this? It has to be a miracle, right? Alright. It has to be an insane miracle to win at this point. Probably feed them the Minccino. I need to find another Minccino. Gotta save the Iono for next turn after they take another knockout. Dude, this is just not winnable. Do I have Legacy Energy left? I do. If they pop Magneton at some point, I want to go to Hands of Squawkabilly or Hands of Squawkabilly to take away the possibility of the Magneton, I guess. This is not winnable, folks. It's not winnable. Oh my gosh, my hand also sucks. I need like top deck Iono here too. Holy smokes. I do have one chop in the discard pile. I also need to get tails off this. Hold up. Okay. So we got our tails. Oh, but I also need to get another Minccino down. Dude, I actually need way too many things. Alright, we just concede. I need like a million things on my bench on that turn. Well, how often are you looking for a 3 of Pokemon in a deck that is more than 30 cards? Pokeball is... How often are you looking for a 3 of Pokemon in the deck that is more than 30 cards? Pokeball is better? Okay. There's just no win condition. Isn't Klefki better than Fluttermane? Depends on the matchups. I generally think that Klefki is the better inclusion. Yeah, generally I think Klefki is the better inclusion because attacking with Fluttermane is like just so weak and like almost never comes up. All right, let's go to a different deck. I disagree. It wins you the Lost Box matchup if you don't have bundle. Anything at all? I mean, Lost Box is just not a relevant matchup to Tech 4. All right, final thoughts on Lugia Pokeball after playing with it. Honestly, the Pokeballs didn't feel bad. They felt fine. Also, the thing that I thought was going to feel the worst was the only 14 energy, but also I didn't lose a single game. I had a couple games get close because of only having 14 energy in the list, but it didn't lose me any games. And the ones that felt super close because of the 14 energy, I did make some mistakes, so that could be the reason why it only felt close because of that reason. So honestly, the 14 energy didn't feel terrible. It was definitely enough energy to win games. Still might want like a 15th or a 16th possibly. And the Pokeballs also felt fine. They didn't seem like overwhelmingly broken, but I was hitting a lot of heads, so that's definitely part of it as well. So further testing with Pokeball would be necessary for me to come to the determination that I think Pokeball is correct, but they felt okay. They definitely felt fine. So the conclusion is further testing is required to figure out if this Pokeball list of Lugia with 4 Pokeball and only 14 energy makes sense. One thing that definitely felt pretty iffy was the Raikou. But also I probably didn't play against many matchups where the Raikou was actually that good. So that's probably why the Raikou felt pretty iffy. But overall, it seems fine. Pokeball's correct if you have streamer's luck. True. I like how Fluttermane can still KO basics even with a 1 DTE attached. I do be doing that. Have you tried Secret Box Zard? No. I'm not sure I really have any interest in trying it though, to be honest. I did want to play some Slow Guardy. Was there anything else that was really that cool that seemed worth trying out from... Oh, we definitely need to give... Even though the deck is bad, we need to try Reggie Pikachu at some point. We need to try this deck at some point, to be honest. Gotta give that a... Gotta play with that at some point. Reggie Pika sounds fun to watch. Where's the Snorlax Kofu deck? I don't know, it's in here somewhere. I'm not going to play with it. Playing Stall is pretty miserable. Playing Stall on ladder is pretty miserable. Thoughts on Klefki and Snorlax? I mean, it depends if you want to have a win condition against Terapagos Cloth. It's basically only there for Terapagos Cloth. Yeah, it just depends if you want to have a check for Terapagos Cloth. And it depends if it's better than Vacuum, which I don't have an answer for. It's not like the new way to play stall. It's literally a tech. Like the Klefki in stall is literally a tech card for a matchup. So the question just comes, is Cloth Terapagos popular enough to warrant playing a tech for the matchup? And if the answer is yes, what tech is better? Vacuum or Klefki? So I also said there's a few more implications. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think you'd play it. If Cloth Terapagos becomes an irrelevant deck, I don't think you'd play the Klefkis. You'd probably cut them at that point. Even if there's other matchups where they're kind of cool. We played Terapagos? No, and I don't think I will. I think that the deck is not very intriguing to me. I think it's just literally a bad Charizard deck. There it is again. It always comes back. every 20 minutes, someone has to ask me about Charizard Terapagos. It's on schedule. Chase, if you're trying towards Hydreigon list, 0 probably. Where do you go to sign up for online tournaments? Play.limitlesstcg.com. What's the chances we play United Wings? Also 0. Would you play Badoo instead of Klefki and Snorlax? Nah, I'd play Badoo instead of Snorlax in Klefki. You think running more Heat Tackle Charmanders than people currently play will be correct going to a Badoo meta? Depends how popular Regidrago is, because if you're just going to get Dragapulted, yeah, I guess it depends how popular that is in general, to be honest. Yeah. Depends how popular the, those cards are. Those cards. I still think you should play Lesage's List. No, I'm not playing Ancient Box. Ancient Box is miserable. A miserably bad deck. You won't catch me ancienting or boxing. I would think 2 Heat Tackle and 1 Blazing Destruction. I don't know, it's a lot of things with 60 HP that are super important. Yeah. It probably just comes down to how popular Dragapult attacks in the meta are. What's my favorite evolution? I don't think I really have one, to be honest. Oh, probably Umbreon. Did I play any Miraidon today? Nope. You should play the Control List by Dylan Gunn. No, Control's miserable to play on ladder. Not playing any Control. No Troll. It's too late to request you play TrolleyZard Daladon to the tourney? A little bit too late, yeah. What's your least favorite evolution and why is it? What about Golden Go? No, I'm Golden Go'd out this format. It's all been done. It's all been done. Don't like Hydreigon at all? I don't have anything against Hydreigon. It's just not very good. Revisit Palkia Dusk? Nah, that deck's played out. Probably just play some Pikachu Regis, to be honest. Or I want to play some Guardy. I did want to play some Slow Guardy. Honestly, Slow Guardy sounds kind of fun to play. I'm down to play some Slow Guardy. So we'll talk about when Eder pile shuffled his Badoo last rotation. That's a crazy story. What a tale. Opinion on Guardianth Trolley? Gardevoir with Trolley? I don't know. It's a way to play Gardevoir. What What current card do you think has the most potential to have a deck built around it, but just doesn't have worked out yet? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. I don't think about what ifs. I don't think about what is. Ryan finished lower than I thought it would happen there. It's got a terrible Charizard and Terapagos cloth matchup. The main problem is the terrible Charizard matchup. But even that, like, a lot of the Drago players played Vacuum, which also means your Miraidon's Drago matchup is worse if they have Vacuum. You think Terapagos Dusk will see an increase in play or still bad? I don't think it's bad. I think it's just mid. I don't think it's going to see an increase in play, though. It's just mid. What do you think is the best counter to Thorn's Dragapult? I don't know. The deck just kind of is fine against most decks. Is there like a deck that like is really good against Thorn's Dragapult? Oh, there's gotta be something out there that's like favorable. Appreciate the 6 months there, Pac-Man. I don't know. There's gotta be a bad matchup out there. I mean, it's not overly favored into like anything. Guardy? I don't know if Guardy is favored against it. Honestly, it feels kind of close every time I play it, but I don't know if maybe my opponent's play with the Guardy is lacking for sure. Looked at any Pult plus Zard decks? No, those decks are terrible. Do you think Cloth is still good? There's like terrible decks can still be fun, but there's terrible decks. There's decks that are terrible and miserable. Zard Pult is a terribly miserable deck. I'm all down for terrible decks to play terrible decks that aren't miserable, but Zard Pult is a terrible and miserable deck. I think Cloth is still good despite the bad conversion at Toronto. I think it is probably better than its conversion, yeah. I think it's probably better than its conversion. I mean, I think the big thing with Cloth Terapagos is like when it had the most success, there was a lot of really good players playing it. But that kind of definitely has switched up the last couple weekends. So the quality of player, the skill level of player playing Cloth Terapagos has gone down, but I think the deck is still probably pretty solid, to be honest. But that's like the only reason it's had worse success, I think, is just like less good players are playing the deck the last couple weekends. Yeah, Gardevoir could be a bad matchup for Thorn's Bolt, possibly. Definitely possible. Does Gengar EX have any hope whatsoever of being a serviceable deck? No. It's just not good. It's fine, but it's just not good right now. In the future, it could be broken, though, of course. It's just waiting for his time. He's biding his time until Gengar's broken. Did both Palkia variants just die off recently? Dusknoir and Terapagos, that is. I mean, Palkia Terapagos like never was really a deck, to be honest. I mean, it's not a deck, but yeah, it was never really a deck, to be honest. Like, of like any reasonable play rate, it was never really a meta deck. But I think it's actually still decent. I think the deck is still decent. The deck's not bad, and the Dusknoir build is definitely bad right now. I think Palkia Terapagos is like fine. I think the deck has been fine and is currently still fine. Dusknoir Palkia I think is just bad right now. Are you playing the Zard deck with Paul Thorns like last night? Yeah, putting them all together. Bro, I watched your opponent last night Screamtail a Dracloak for 80. I don't think your testing is indicative. That's fair. That's fair. Are you deciding your list for the tourney today? No. I am playing TrolleyZard for the tournament today. It was our double Manaphy. I do want to try it. All right, chat. Figuring out some last minute Christmas shopping. Ever catch yourself on sleepless nights thinking about what ifs and not what is? No. What terrible deck you've had most fun lately? Thorn's Paul? I think Thorn's Paul is pretty solid. As long as Zard stays low, Poke Owls is decent. Zard's not staying very low right now. Have they announced when rotation will be? It'll be end of March, beginning of April. They haven't announced it, but that's when it's going to be. It's going to line up with the set release at the end of March. That has been announced. I think Iron Thorns is viable in this meta. Quad Thorns? Yeah, I think Quad Thorns is decent. Play Manaphy and TrolleyZard if you're potentially choosing a second versus Drago. I'm just gonna stick with Bradner 60. Bradner did not have the Manaphy, so I'm just gonna go with Bradner 60. Could Callbell Salvatore with Galvantula EX and Relicanth possibly work 30% of the time? I don't know. Maybe. That's such a that's a question right there. You're fired. All right. Slow Guardian's been having a ton of success recently, despite Drago being still a very dominant deck. And this is the list from Michael Davidson, who got 11th place at Toronto. Did make his way into asymmetrical cut. Lost to Caleb Gettimer in top 12 or top 16, whatever you want to call it. And I love playing. I'm a big fan of playing Gardevoir. Gardevoir's super fun to play. I'm down to play some Slow Guardy. I haven't worked on a build at all recently, so we're just going to play some Slow Guardy today. Michael Davidson's list, 11th place from Toronto. I'm sure a lot of you are curious about the Mawile in here with the Tempting Trap. The main reason for the inclusion, to my understanding, is it's a good win condition and puts a lot of pressure on the resources of the Regidrago in the Regidrago matchup. That's why the Mawile is here. That Tempting Trap play up against Regidrago. You can do it aggressively before they run out of switch cards, or you can do it a little bit later on after they have, before they've run out of switch cards, or you can do it after they've completely run out of switch cards. You trap something in the active, you just kind of win the game. It's also pretty good up against stuff like the Pidgeot and Charizard. Bring up their Pidgeot, trap it in the active for 90. Then they had to either Turo it or attack with it if they can't get another Zard into play. And then you can KO their Pidgeot, taking their Pidgeot away from them is pretty good. So you can have that kind of play up against Charizard, kind of put the pressure on their Pidgeot. But besides that, it's pretty standard Slow Guardy. Does still have the Pheasantipity in here. Davidson played. Henry Chow played a pretty similar list, and Henry Chow got one place under Davidson there. Also had the Mawile tech in there. Didn't have like the Pheasantipity. But I'm going with Davidson's list. I really don't have a reason to play Davidson's list over Henry Chow's list, to be honest. But there's two Bravery Charm in here, and I won't have to think super hard about only playing one Bravery Charm as one of the main reasons. So we're going to play Davidson's list today instead of Henry's list. But I'm just kind of down to play some Slow Guardy, to be honest, because it's been a while. So let's do that. Who's the innovator? Who's the innovator? Who will be for what if to what is? Is the new Regigigas good enough to make Lugia a top deck again? I don't know. We'll have to see when it comes out. Don't ask me questions about the future. Don't ask me questions about the future. At some point, I'm just going to snap and I'm just going to start banning everybody who asks me questions about the future. I want to ban Rampage. Can I ask you a question about the past? Of course. I love discussing Ancient Box in depth. One of my favorite topics, Ancient Box. I just like shitting on Ancient Box as much as possible. Discussing the past in that form is one of my favorite things to do. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Ah, yes, Ancient Box. Is it the worst deck ever, or is it maybe the second worst deck ever? There's been a lot of bad decks in the past. What is the worst iteration of Ancient Box as well? How many new tiers have to be invented till we can find which tier accurately represents Ancient Box, you know? Questions like this are, we need answers. Tier 10, tier 11. How far should we go before we actually find a tier that fits Ancient Box? We've got to go far, but the question is how far? Tier 12. Is United Wings actually better? It's close. It's close. Serious question though, what happened to Miraidon after the Mirror Match Finals? Charizard became more popular, and then Cloth Terapagos became a deck, which are both really bad matchups for Miraidon. Yeah, there's like some natural meta evolution. Miraidon was really good for Sacramento because the decks that it had really bad matchups into weren't super popular. One was basically undiscovered, and Charizard was less popular and less successful. And then kind of came around, Charizard became more popular, and then what's it called also got discovered as well, the Cloth Terapagos deck. So, got rough for Miraidon, it's pretty bad. Bad times to be the Don. I'll go second. I'll set up. By the way, do you still spam buy all the sleeves and coins after they remove the one currency from BCG Live? I will, yeah. I'm still gonna go that. Try and get them all. Gotta collect them all, you know. Do you think Archaludon Caesar is a good deck? No. I think Caesar is just like a terrible card. Archaludon is bad. I think there's maybe I haven't put a lot of time into Archaludon recently, but I do want to put some more time into it coming up. I think there's a way to make Archaludon like pretty decent actually, but I just don't know what it is. I haven't worked on it recently. Archaludon Scizor is definitely just bad though. Caesar just can't be a good card. I refuse to believe that it's such a terrible card. In the future, will USD remain the world currency? Likely, but nothing is for sure. You should try the Toadstool and Zard. I think it has fixed the Drago matchup. Trust me. What do we think of it? I like the idea of it. I like the idea of Toadstool a lot, to be honest. Definitely something worth trying out further for sure. I'm a big fan. Big Toadstool fan. Alright, so definitely Drago. We're going to have to put this deck to the test. Although with this hand, I think we're just going to lose, but we'll try our best. Hopefully they whiff Drago V. Oh, okay. Prime already down. And 2 E-switch? Bro, hold up, hold up. As long as we can stabilize and don't just lose to Kyurem next turn. Do I get Manaphy here to play around that, actually? There's no reason for them to not just go, oh, you just have 3 Pokemon in play. Okay, Legacy Star. Bonk, right? I feel like I should get, like, Manaphy Ralts here. That's so abysmal, though. That's so bad, but... I mean, we'll see what we top deck. Might be a good top deck. Manaphy prized? That would make my decision-making easy here, to be honest. Okay, it's not prized. Is it ever a Klefki Ralts angle? I could, like, get Klefki, retreat to Klefki, and that would prevent... this. You could just Legacy Star for Prime though, and then still just bonk me. It might be a 1 Ralts 1 Manaphy kind of game. It'd be like that sometimes though. How's the Curlia? Maybe I just hope they can't find the Kyurem and get it in the discard pile though. Maybe that's the better angle to go for and just get double. Just get double Ralts here. Oh, the start is just so slow. There's a Psychic and something else. Often? Often. Alright, I'm going with that 1-1. You know what it is. I don't even know if that's the correct attachment. Well, that's probably fine. Actually, this is actually... I shouldn't have attached here. I should have attached to the Manaphy. I'm assuming my active dies. So I want to be able to retreat Manaphy into something else to use with Team Evo, right? Yeah, attaching here was bad. Because now I have to push Manaphy and then Team Evo with Manaphy. Or I have to Team Evo with my Curlia, which is both bad. So I should have attached to the Manaphy there. Yeah. Okay, they just had like a chill turn though. So now we can just give the Drifloon ideally with the Team Evo play. We'll see. Dude, chill. Another Guardy? I don't need that. Need an Arven. I need something. Dude, that's so cringe. An Ultra Ball away both Guardies for Radiant Greninja. Super Rod them later. No, I'll probably give up a Turo and a Guardi, right? Keep the counter catcher. Yeah. I could have also just got another Ralts and just passed. I guess that would have been fine as well, to be honest. Nice. We're chilling. We're chilling, to be honest. We're chilling. Should have kept Turo to draw again. No, I think the counter catcher is too important. I think getting rid of double Guardi there is probably a mistake as well. No, I'm okay with this play. I think it would have been fine. Do you consider swapping a Dark Energy for a Rare Candy in the Guardi list? I don't know. I haven't thought about making changes. I'm not considering making changes. I'm in autopilot, play the deck mode, not trying to fix the deck mode. With the Loon? Yo, that Gust for 10? Wait, you might be cooked actually with that. You might be onto something with that. Gust for 10 angle. Honestly, just one-hit KOing this turn would be pretty good. That's not going to happen, but it would be good. It would be good. Okay, there's all my cards. Okay, sure. Whatever. They are down triple energy switch. So if I could just one-hit KO this turn, we'd be in a pretty good spot. Actually, could I get there? No, because my Drifloon's going to die. It's going to be pretty unlikely. What about just Guardi Punch? No, but I can't heal enough damage. I have to attach the Dark Energy to the Guardi for turn. I guess it is possible, though. Have they attached for turn yet? They haven't, right? Maybe they have? Maybe they have. I thought they hadn't. Okay. Using Dragapult's attack. How do I approach this? How do I approach this? It seems just like a TM Evo angle. Got 3 Psychics in here. Although I do kind of like the idea of just going like Guardi Punch. But then they just go Tina Knockout. Then maybe I go for the restart? The reset? I don't know. I don't hate Guardi Punch here, though. I kind of like Guardi Punch here. Might be incorrect, though. What went to the bottom of my deck there? Let me see. I prefer not to have to use Ultra Ball if I can avoid it. Monkey Dory established would also be pretty nice, right? Obviously. Dory. Wait, can I ever actually get... Can I get to the one hit here? I actually could, right? Vessel, I can't get everything. It's too hard. Okay, so I think I just commit to this to get Ultra Ball. I could definitely have a TM Evo turn coming up though, so I don't really want to discard the TM Evo. I could Ultra Ball with the Poffin and the Arvin here actually instead. Yeah, because I could definitely have a TM Evo turn coming up. For sure. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it a... Hang on, I maybe did throw here, actually. Is it time for the legendary Mind Bend? I think this is a Mind Bend angle. It is a Mind Bend angle, isn't it? It is a Mind Bend angle. It is a Mind Bend angle. 100%. So I shouldn't have sent up Gardevoir. Well, no, maybe sending... no, having 20 damage on a Ralts is also pretty bad, though. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I think I heal my Manaphy here, because if they just go for a Dragon Ball attack and KO my Manaphy, that'd be kind of annoying to deal with Kyurem on the next turn. I think I just do this. 150, 30 more. Sure, I'm just gonna put it there. End on him. You have to send up Kirlia, or else you can't move 30. Well, I think I want to move the 10 off the Manaphy. I think the 10 off the Manaphy is pretty big here. Because if they just go like, all right, screw it, go for the flip. Or if they just have switch, and then they just go attack with Dragapult, KO my Manaphy, I'm in trouble, I feel like, so. That's fine. I see you need to attach the retreat. So you, think they can afford to motivate here? If they motivate here, we could probably just take over the game and win the prize trade, to be honest. I'd be down with them motivating here. Oh, no, they could probably build up to a Kyurem play eventually. Oh, so now Iona would just knock this thing out, right? With Guardy. Man, that damage spread is brutal. How much HP this thing got? So I need to get another monkey online. I think I just go for the knockout on this with Guardy plus Monkey Dory. Bolts? I'll take it. I'll keep the Team Evo in the deck as well. Moonlit Hill honestly looks pretty clean here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Moonlit Hill would have been insanely clean. Ooh, Unfair Stamp is kind of lit here. I could go Evolve. If I put 2 energy on this, if I put 3, I have 180 left. If I put 2, I have 200 left. So I die to Dragapult no matter what. Once again, I'm trying to protect my Manaphy, but I actually could Bravery Charm to protect the Manaphy now. I could force them to have to find Tina, which they don't have yet. So I could go actually put this here. I need to get Monkey Dory as well, actually. I need to find Monkey Dory plus Dark Energy. Okay, so we should start with... We should conceal cards while we have it. Wait, but then I put 6 heal 30. Oh, no, that would still be out of range of a Dragon Ball attack. All right, so let's conceal cards first. All right. Monkey Dingus. And then we have 2 Vessel and 2 Dark Energy in the deck, so we have pretty good odds of finding it. Unfair feels pretty good here. I think I'm just going to go ahead and play the Palpad as well, though, to get back Turo Iono. It is +1. It's -1 card in the deck, or +1 card in the deck to reduce my odds of finding the Dory thing, but I think I'm going to get the Dory thing here. I'm feeling pretty comfortable. Yeah, okay. I don't care about Sinnoh. Artisan is kind of chill. I don't really have anything else to discard anyways. I could just Vessel away this. I don't want to give up the Mawa. I kind of want it in my hand. Or I could just Refinement this away instead. To get +2 cards to work with the Vessel. Because if I Vessel... Yeah, I think I'm going to actually Refinement first to try and generate more cards to work with, to have options of discarding. If I Vessel away this... Well, now if I Vessel away this at this point, I'll get the cards I need. Yeah, Pheasant Dippity can go for now. I guess I have double Super Rod to work with. Refinement away the Psychic. Although, I could have still Refinemented first there, I guess. Although, having the energy in the deck honestly was better because it enables concealed cards, right? So actually, no, I probably should have Refinemented first and then tried to find another target for Vessel, actually. Yeah. Do I want to play Super Rod now? I kind of want to recover Guardi EX. They could just KO my Guardi EX's turn, which wouldn't be unreasonable for them to do. So I could Super Rod back Guardi EX. Guardi EX Drifloon for the potential one on the next one. I don't think I'm going to need another Monkey Dory, so I could get Pheasantipity, to be honest. That seems fine. I could have actually got a Psychic Energy. Nah, getting a Psychic Energy back is kind of cringe. I could load up one energy on the Monkey Dory, so I could not put Gardevoir EX in play next turn. I could just Mind Bend a Drago, potentially. Psychic Embrace 1 to the Dory. I'm going to go with it. That way I have an option of being able to do something without actually having to put a Guardian in play. It also means I could use my Monkey Dory's damage move over for the turn. I could use Mawile next turn by just going retreat this, but leave the Dark Energy and then use Mawile if I wanted to. I kind of like that. It just gives me more it gives me more options without having to find Guardi EX. I don't have to find Guardi EX to actually make a play happen next turn. What are you playing for the TLS Invitational? It's in the stream title. Hazel, ever thought of trying Darkrai Terapagos? I have not, no. I mean, it's the same thing as like playing Reggie Drago, right? Basically the same thing. It's online, help! I guess like this Psychic Energy being here though could create it or make it hard. Oh, does that KO me? That do be kind of KOing me. But now I can just go Drifloon KO their Drago V-Star, right? With Counter Catcher, and I just win. Or I should just win, yeah. I just go Drifloon Counter Catcher. Yeah. Sounds like a dub. I do have to find the Drifloon, but we just win from there. So thoughts on playing United Wings Terapagos Golden Go with a 1/1 Arceus V-Star line? That's it, locked in, broken deck. It's similar, but you have multiple attackers and Latias keeps the bench moving. Oh, wait, are you playing Dark Energy in there? That sounds kind of terrible, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Do they not have Jamming Tower left? Ooh, they could. I forgot about Jamming Tower, to be honest. But if I leave this in play, I lose to, like, Gust, Canceling Cologne, Kyurem, right? Unless I evolve to... I could go Evolve to Guardi, Bravery Charm. But then Jamming Tower, so I still lose to Kyurem with a Jamming Tower. I think I just KO this and just hope they don't have the combo, right? That's probably got to be the play. Because if they have Jamming Tower, then I can push... I mean, what do they have left for resources? They only have one boss left for Gust. I think just KOing it and Ionia is the correct play, yeah. Oh, I maybe should have super hard the Guardi back, actually. Oh, oops. My bad. Because I don't have a Guardi yet. Yeah, I could have, because I just go Guardian Knockout, then I have Boss, I have Screamtail. I have a ton of options. Oh, it's also possible I could Boss KO. I would really want an Iono Counter Catcher, but... Five, 6. I have the Brave Charm in my hand as well. I like need the Drifloon here. Dude, I got nothing. Oh no, wait, I could lose this for sure. What the heck? Dude, I'm not supposed to lose this, man. Alright, wait, I have the Brave Charm in my hand. I don't have the guy though. How do I win? 17 for a turn? No, because they have V-Star. That's like risky. Well, so bad. I could tempting this and it could make their V-Star. No, it's not good enough. That's not good enough, I don't think. Man, this is just like all really bad now. Maybe I just bring this up and Mind Bend it. Like I just get a Counter Catcher off my Iono. Yeah, I thought it was in a really good spot, but now that I'm like looking at this, I'm like, this is like, it's kind of iffy, to be honest. Yeah, Ogerpon and Iono. I feel like I don't win that. I don't win that situation ever. No, I guess I could. They can't Tina KO me. I guess I could win that situation, to be honest. Okay, they just go like massive Ogerpon and KO my Guardy, though. Dude, I gotta do something here. Hold up. I don't have to KO this. I could Iono and just punch this, though, right? Boss Mawile? They still have Legacy Star. Boss Mawile's not that good. That's the problem. I could go... Let me think. They only have 2 prize cards left. I don't know. Let's go Iono. I don't know. Screamtail the Fez wouldn't be terrible. I could have Screamtailed and not drawn prize cards, I guess. Yeah, I could have Screamtailed and not drawn prize cards. Maybe that was the play. That's what I was gonna do with Guardy, but maybe I should have done it with Screamtail instead. Putting Guardy in my active isn't terrible though. Because they can't Teen it. Oh no, but they can't want to kill my Guardy. Oh no, but could they want to kill it with the Ogerpon? Could they just go like massive Ogerpon here? That's what I was scared of. I think they can, right? They can just go massive pawn, knock out my active now. I don't even know. But I don't want to draw prize cards because I don't want to give him Pheasantipity draw. So I probably should put left Screamtail in my active, to be honest. I should have Screamtailed this. Yeah, because they're doing 210. They need... I mean, do they just have it on board? Do they have game on board? They're close. They're so close to just having game with Legacy Star into massive... Actually, maybe they just have it with Super Rod because they can just go use the... They can use Legacy Star now to get... Well, they should have... They could have Legacy Starred first and gotten Vessel E-Switch, and now they just had game. So I guess I should have just I should have Screamtailed here and just Screamtailed Pheasantipity. Yeah, I should have Screamtailed Pheasantipity here, I guess. And then move 30 over. Oh, this still works, though. This still works. They had the Vessel in hand. Okay. Yeah, now I still just lose. I just lose to Massive Teal Dance. They could never knock out if you knock out Ogre. Yeah, but if I knock out Ogre, I just lose to Pheasantipity draw plus Legacy Star combo to probably win with, I mean, canceling Cologne. They still have Cologne left. Oh my gosh, they have Research in hand, too. It's just not winnable. I need like... Oh, I just need to KO this thing. I just need to KO this thing. But I couldn't find my Drifloon. I couldn't find Looney. I couldn't find the Loon. I mean, unless they forget about their Legacy Star. That's my win condition now, to be honest. Shouldn't you have Iono first and Curlia? I guess I could have. Maybe I should have, because I guess like that is like... Yeah, maybe I should have, because I need like a combo there. Well, yeah, when did I have the Bravery Charm? When did I see the Bravery Charm? It wasn't in my hand initially, right? So I should have. I should have done that, yeah. I just don't see how they take 2 prize cards if you Screamtail Squawk. Canceling Cologne, Kirim. They probably would have got there because they saw their whole deck. I was trying to like not draw prize cards so they wouldn't get access to Pheasantipity. So they couldn't get the Canceling Cologne play, but it didn't work out. Never lucky. Alright, we got 41 minutes till the tournament. I'm gonna run and get some food real fast and fill my water bottle. You think the Regidrago baby is good in Cloth or Genesect better? I like Genesect better. I don't know which one's best though. They're both cool. They're both good in the deck. Yeah, I'm gonna run, get some food, fill my water bottle. I'll be back, and the tournament starts in 40 minutes. So we'll probably play like 1 or 2 more Guardian games on ladder before the tournament goes down. Azul, that was me with the DragoGG. Only realized at the end. Sorry about the emote. I thought you were AFK. What? The emote? Oh, when I was thinking about my my play. I thought you meant the emoting your message. I've seen a handful of Lugia lists run Klefki, which can't be right since with it affecting so many of your own mons. And at least Fluttermane can be suited to kill other mons. Klefki's still pretty decent. Klefki only affects your Luminions. It doesn't affect anything else besides Luminion. That's the only thing it affects. Squawk 2, right? Oh, sure, Squawk. Squawk and Luminion, that's it. But, like, you're not going to open Klefki. Like, you literally have to be in a game where you want to Squawk turn 1 and you open Klefki and then can't do it. Like, it's not like that high percentage of games where it's actually going to have an impact on your Squawk. And it has a pretty low percentage impact on your Luminions as well. Because, like, you don't have to put the Klefki in your active. You can just not do it. Like, you can look at your hand and then make the decision to not put Klefki in your active. Obviously, if you were forced to start, it's your only basic. That's different, but... Maybe weirder? Or doesn't affect weirder? But, no. Yeah, it doesn't affect weirder. The point of both cards is to be disruptive against your opponent in certain matchups. I like Klefki more than Fluttermane. Like, if I'm gonna play one of those cards, I'm gonna play Klefki over Fluttermane for sure. But they both have their pros and cons, like every other card. Raw. I'm just gonna open the Klefki. I could Ultra Ball for Greninja if I open Drifloon and then draw with Greninja, but I'm just gonna open the Klefki and hope for top deck. These hands are something so far. Lugia doesn't play bundle, right? Most don't know. Will you watch party in Osaka? I will be, yeah. I will be watch party in Osaka. Alright. Dub. It doesn't matter how bad my hand is in these situations. Klefki's so broken it crashed your opponent's entire system. That's what I'm saying. Klefki is just different. Built different. Okay. Well, this hand is still pretty mid, but at least this time we have a supporter in our hand. It's not the Arven we want, but it is a supporter, which is something. Charizard matchup? I have no idea how to play this matchup. We'll figure it out, though. Dude, come on, bro. 2 Poffins off the rip? This is just disgusting. Man, I can write these down. Or mark them down, whatever. I kind of want to go for Greninja just to see cards, but that might be incorrect. Maybe I should just go for another Ralts there, to be honest. Going for another Ralts almost seems like it's a better play. Not looking good, folks. I think I'm gonna save that for I might just go Arvin for TM Evo Poffin, to be honest. We'll see. I feel like I'm gonna get cooked. Okay, hold up. I don't know. Our starts are just so slow. It's winnable though. It's winnable. What if I just Mawile the Rotom right now? I hope they didn't have Turo. I guess I could still also Thorn it though. Alright. I honestly have no idea what we're gonna do next turn. We're just like our board is so underdeveloped. I don't know. I have no idea like what we're even gonna be able to be capable of next turn. Okay. Man. All right. Oh, maybe I should push Ralts here actually. I kind of want to unfair stamp them to 2 and then do something. I kind of want to like go counter catcher, this unfair stamp, Streamtail, KO Charmeleon. I think that sounds pretty good. I don't really want to give them Artisan then though if I'm doing that, right? Not really. Refinement this away right now, I think. Oh no, that's correct. I was like, wait, I want to play Unfair Stamp. I don't have Unfair Stamp. I guess I could have Pheasant Deputy to try and find an Arvin. That could have been play. Dude, come on, do not let me down. I need something here. Okay, hold up. Tail. guess I can start moving damage over as well. I guess that's fine. Alright. Ended up going pretty well, right? Ended up going pretty well. Wait. But I should have Vesseled first, and then I should have Ultra Balled away into 200. Wait, when did I have an Ultra Ball? I didn't have that play, right? Yeah, I don't think I actually had that play. Never mind, I take it back. The play didn't exist. I invented the play in my mind. Alright, this was good. Was not better to sequence it going Vessel away Evo for Dark and Psychic and then going Fez? I don't know, I didn't really mind drawing energy there though, right? So I had everything. I don't think I mind drawing energy there. I'd have to go back and like look at it. Every time, man. Every gosh darn time. Bro. Come on. Can't catch a break, man. I can't catch a break. Okay, now I could Mawile the Pidgeot though, right? Does that really work though for what I'm trying to achieve here? They're on 3 prize cards. I can Monkey Dory KO this, plus Counter Catcher KO something, right? How do I want to play this? I'm actually not sure how I want to play this. Dude, how do I want to play this? Well, we'll start with this. I'm like scared of Vacuum, but they would need like Vacuum. If I KO'd Pidgeot and Duskull, they would need Vacuum Boss off Pheasantipity draw. Oh no, they could just have Briar, right? I can't lose. I can't afford to lose to Briar. Oh my gosh, there's so many things, man. And I just lose to Briar if I go down to, because they would have 3 prize cards left, so they have to have Gus plus Briar. They could have Vacuum Briar, but that's still also pretty unlikely, right? I can go KO Pidgeot, KO Duskull. Go down to 2. No, I don't want to go down to 2 though. I could just KO Pidgeot and spread more damage with Monkey Dory, I guess. I prefer to KO the Pidgeot with Iono, but I don't have to, I guess. I could start with some refinements here and just see what happens, I think. Squad? Is that you? I think I'm just gonna go like this. I don't want to think too hard. I don't want to think, man. I just don't want to think, man. You can't make me think. I have a Bravely Charm prized. How much can this thing hit for with a Bravely Charm? 160, 200. Okay, so I'm gonna get back Dory, Screamtail, and Guardy, I think, because they could just go like boss KO my Guardy to try and take away other plays. No, they're never boss KOing my Guardy, I don't think. I'm gonna get back the Dark Energy instead. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going for boss KO. Oh, but can I afford to leave Duskull as a Duskull though, or do I have to KO it? Well, if I'm knocking out the active anyways. What if I knock out Pidgeot and this, then I go down to 2 so they can have Counter Catcher Briar? Dude. Maybe I should have just gone KO their Charizard plus Iono. They were down 5 energy or 4 energy at that point. Maybe I should have just KO'd the Charizard, to be honest. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna go all out with the play, I guess, at this point. Remove this as a factor. Oh, maybe I could have played for the Turo. Oh, maybe I should have tried to dig for Turo, actually, because I could have Turo'd my Guardy. Turo Guardy plus knockout might have been the better play, actually, right? That might have been better. Okay, Dustin Monkey Punch R for 300, then 4 prize. Turn would have worked. KO Dusk with Monkey Punch R for 300. I'd have 4 prize cards left. They'd have 3. That might have been the play. Yeah, because they are down Turo, right? Then Collapse Stadium would be the issue, but they have so few cards in hand. For them going to like Retreat, Candy Zard plus Super Rod plus Collapse would be pretty unlikely. And even if they got that, we could still beat that, I think. Yeah. Oh, sure, I do have Fez on board. Sure. What do I have left? I mean, if they Iono me or Unfair Stamp me, I'd want an Iono in my deck. Probably just gonna go with 1 though. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I'm not feeling super confident, to be honest. I feel like we're still gonna lose, but I don't know. Maybe we win. We'll see. Our starts have just been so ridiculously slow. So slow. Yeah, I guess we could have done that play. That play would actually seems pretty good, to be honest. Just punch Zard for 300. No, because then they just need Boss Vacuum. Then I lose the Boss Vacuum, right? Losing a Boss Vacuum still feels pretty bad. Would just attack him and not killing the bird be best? No, because I had to kill the Duskull there, because otherwise Dusclops does too much work, I feel like. If I leave the bird in play, I think I just lose. I think I had to draw prize cards there. They just have too many routes to win. Yeah, they said they have so many routes. It's an insane amount of routes. Yeah, there's the Unfair. Pretty good card to draw. And I didn't get the other Brave Charm out of the prize cards, right? I don't think so. I don't think I did, yeah. Honestly, I maybe should have put the Artisan in play there. Maybe. Our counter catchers are gone. We still have Boss. Dude, they just always have Candy Pidgeot, bro. No. I don't know if it does enough for them, but it's still annoying. It's just annoying. Its existence is annoying. They haven't played a supporter yet, though. They haven't played a supporter yet. They did just get rid of Thornton, which is weird. I guess no, Thornton's not good enough here, I don't think. always candy Pidgey at me. Do they have a win condition here? I mean, Vacuum Briar, right? Yeah, Vacuum Briar wins the game. Vacuum Briar. Counter Catcher Vacuum also works. Silene. What'd they put back? What does it matter? They just have to have Vacuum in hand, right? Or Jamming Tower or something? Well, that does not seem like a particularly strong play. But, alright. I feel like I need nothing to win now, right? Both my Guardians are in the discard pile. Do I have Ultra Ball left? I don't. So I can just start with Arven here to go get Broad. I just need to go... I just need what's it called here? I just need a Guardy here and I win. How many energy are in the deck? 2, 7, 8. There's 2 dark energy in the deck, so I could get back Radiant Greninja. It's likely I draw into an energy here probably in the sequence. Fine, boss. Boss also works, yeah. Nothing. Okay, good. Oh, I did take away my boss out by playing that first, though, I guess. I guess I did lose my boss out there. Actually, I don't know if that was correct, but did it... No, that still seems correct, though. That still seems correct, right? Because it puts 2 cards into my deck that win me the game. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest, about that. They almost had us there. Alright, I can maybe finish one more game of Guardy before the tournament starts. Maybe one. How many players are in this tournament? Let's see. 23 currently registered. All right. So it might be a small tournament here. Azul, I'm going to try to register for San Antonio. It'll be my first regional. I'm traveling from South Carolina. Any tips besides showing up on time? Not really, no. Tournament are you playing in? TLS TCG Series Invitational. A Ninja plus energy would turn 2 dead cards into draw 2 more. Yeah, that as well. That is true. Super card, yeah. Probably was correct to just go Super Rod first then for sure then. Don't miss round 1 again like yesterday. I didn't miss round 1. I just forgot to submit a deck list. Honestly, it's hard to argue against the Klefki Star with a hand like this, to be honest. Yeah, it's hard to argue against a Klefki Star with a hand like this. Depending on the matchup, it's not going to be the best thing. It's like, whatever. I mean, it could stop them. It might do nothing, though. Ow. I did check. I do have the correct list submitted, yes. It is TrolleyZard. What do you think is the most consistent deck in the best of 1 right now? I don't know. Any good deck. Best of 1 is not different than best 2 out of 3. It's the same thing. And any good deck. Is Arch Dialga a good deck? No. They do be having... Oh, that is annoying. There's just like a water pond on their bench over there. It is quite annoying. Oh, did I prize heavy ball? Or should my hand? No, I just prize heavy ball. Okay. So I don't want this. I honestly probably just want another Curlia. I prize heavy ball, Ralts, Team Evo, something, 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 something. Actually, a Monkey Dory here seems fine. I do want them. Could Bravery Charm a... No, it doesn't make any sense. Could Bravery Charm my Monkey Dory. Cooking. Birmingham is my first ever major. I'm terrified I'm going to mess it up and embarrass myself. I mean, there's no one to there's no reason to, there's no way you could actually really truly embarrass yourself because nobody cares. Like and yeah, nobody cares. So as long as you realize that nobody cares, it doesn't matter. Nobody cares what you play, nobody cares how you do. There's no way to embarrass yourself. All you have to realize is that nobody cares. If nobody cares, there's no reason to worry. Clefty stopping your Manaphy is mad annoying. True. Why did I not get Manaphy? Because I have Klefki in my active. I care? You don't care. In fact, I don't think you care about anything. I care? No, you don't care. You have nothing to worry about as far as that kind of stuff goes. All you should focus on is like playing Pokemon and having a good time. That's it. Oh, wait, I'm getting pawned, dude. I'm getting bodied, bro. I'm just cooked. I'm cooked. I'm done. 100%. Well, I have to hope their legacy's prize, I guess. I'm done. I'm done. I'm cooked. Bro, help. What is my play here? Lefky just cooked me this game. Maybe I should have opened Monkey Dory because I didn't know what I was up against. Because I had Monkey Dory in my hand, right? Or did I have Ralts? Maybe it was just a Ralts. Usually 10 months there. Bug catcher. How do I decide what online tournaments to play in? Whatever ones are available while I'm streaming. That's basically it. The biggest one that's available while I'm streaming. That's happening while I'm streaming. Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. This is not Radiant Greninja. They only KO one Curlia here. For some reason, I thought they KO'd. No, this is fine. We're fine. This is chilling. I'm chilling. We're chilling. I thought they were gonna get both my Curlias. I was like, I'm cooked. I'm done. Like, we can't win. That's game. But it's not Radiant Greninja. It's not Radiant Greninja. Oh boy. I don't even know how I want to start this sequence here. I guess I have to kind of give up a Bravery Charm. Maybe I check this first, because if this gives me Guardy, then I don't have to worry about Ultra Ball ever. Okay, so now I have to worry about potentially getting Ultra Ball. I think I have to give up a Bravery Charm here, but I think that's fine. As for discard fodder? Off of Messagoza? No, no shot. Oh, Fez from the nest ball? No, I don't want to put Fez in play. Putting Fez in play would be terrible. Okay, so I can go often for Manaphy. Oh, did I price Screamtail? Dude, what do I even have available? What the heck? Dude, holy smokes. Dude, I can't do anything. Gosh. Is it an unfair stamp and prey angle? Maybe it is. Okay. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I have more after the Manaphy. Hold up. The first round of the tournament's up, so I can't play more than this turn anyways. Yes, I know. Any consideration for grabbing Fez there? No, Fez just loses us the game. We can't get Fez. Fez is terrible in this matchup. I guess I could have KO'd the Ogre. I don't really want to KO the Ogre Pawn though. I just want to like leave it there. I could have KO'd the Ogre Pawn here though. I didn't really want to. I was just gonna punch it. We're kind of just like hoping for a dead hand from them, to be honest. But I gotta concede anyways because our first round of the tournament's up. We'll get him next time. All right, we're up against Cloth Terapagos. All right, see how it goes. Definitely a matchup where Dusknoir sounds pretty good. Oh no, they play the Genesect. No, dude, I'm in trouble. I mean, we go second, hope they don't find turn 1 Genesect tool, right? And then my trolley, not my trolley. My trolley. Fine, one Poffin can be enough sometimes as well. It is a pretty good matchup overall. Unless I throw. I could definitely throw. All right, well, I'm waiting on my opponent. Okay, they're here. They did check in. You got donked by the Pecharunt? That is unlucky. All right, here we go. Win the coin flip one time. All right, chat. See you after the round. Maybe they'll still choose first because they want to try and Pecharunt cheese me. Okay. They're trying to Petron cheese me. Aha! Ooh, Roadie Trolley off the rip, bro. Let's go. And Petch Roadie. Oh no, but they could get me with the. No, they could hit me with the Genesect tool. Our Terapagos start is like a little clunky, right? Oh no, because they have Latias. It's like the same thing no matter what they start with. Very powerful turn one, of course. Very, very powerful. All right, hit him with that Trolley. A couple Manders, a Pidgey, a Duskull. And honestly, I think we could get the Bidoof established here. E-Barrel's in here, Duskull Line's in here. Both our Pidgeots. Charmeleon, double Char. We did prize a Charmander. Orton's there, Turo's there. We prized an Arven. Prize an Iono. Vacuum's here. Prize a Candy. Dusclops was there, I believe. Prize an Ultra Ball. Both Counter Catcher are here. Force Defiance, Night Stretcher, Bravely Charm, 3 Fire. The Fire in hand. I prize like one more thing here. Oh, Briar. No, Briar's in hand. Okay. Play an Arven. I'm probably just gonna grab Ultra Ball and Forest. They do play Iono, right? Oh, but I can retreat my Rotom this turn to a Charmander, right? There's no reason to not retreat to it. Well, do I really want to retreat to Charmander, though? I did prize a Charmander. I can retreat to Duskull, I guess. Yeah, and then like I can bench second Duskull. And I can retreat to Duskull here. That sounds fine. What was my last prize card, though? Oh, did I prize a boss? I think I maybe only had one boss in here. Oh, both boss are here. I don't know what that last prize card is, to be honest. I'm just kind of just Super Rod, maybe? Maybe Super Rod. I'll just retreat to Duskull here. That seems fine. Skilly. Might have been a Super Rod prize. As the last one. Oh, wait. Do they play Vacuum? Shoot. Oh, shoot. I haven't even looked at their list. They don't play Vacuum. Oops. I should have attached the 4 Sealstone then. Oops, big mistake, buddy. The Charmeleon draw is pretty nice. Ooh, and the Super Rod draw is also kind of nice. Kind of gross, kind of broken. I think my Vacuum was in deck as well. Now they trolley back, right? Well, yeah, of course. I don't even want to use Dusknoir in this matchup, though, right? There's no reason to use Dusknoir in this matchup. Well, I want the option of it, I guess. I feel like I should avoid stuff like Pheasantipede and Rotom in play, though, right? Because they can only 1k at 1 Charizard, I believe. So I just make them work as hard as possible for their 2 hits. I don't want to give them like easier 2-hit KOs on the bench. Should I even set up Pidgeot? I mean, not setting up Pidgeot sounds kind of cringe, so I probably should set up Pidgeot. Yeah, I probably should just set up Pidgeot. Yeah, benching Duskull is definitely fine here for sure. Just to have the option to go for a more aggressive win condition. Because I can just go... I can literally win in 2 attacks. That's so cringe, man. What the heck? Do I just... No. I need a Duskull on my bench because I can't Thorn Briar. Yeah. I definitely just go like Counter Catcher or Boss KO Pheasantipede here, right? With a Zard. I think so. Because like the Pheasantipity is definitely just the most important Pokemon for them. They play 3 Night Stretchers, so they can probably get it back, but like that's the one. Or maybe getting rid of the Latios is better. Or what if I got rid of the Guru? Because then they couldn't find their super effective glasses. They can still find it with Arven, I guess, but man, I just don't even know which thing to KO here. Oh, I kind of just went for this, didn't I? I didn't have to go for this, though. I think he did he? Oh, I should have gotten... Yeah, I definitely just trolled that. Well, I can Ultra Ball away the Bravery Charm plus the Pheasantipity here, I guess. I could have got Defiance Band. And I kind of underthought this a little bit. Just a tad, just a wee bit. Yeah, I probably should have got Defiance Band there, to be honest. So I have to get a counter catcher here now. I can just do that with the Force Seal Stone, which is like fine. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know if that's how I want to play this, to be honest. Could have also Ultra Ball away. No, I think getting rid of the Fez there was fine. I was like one card away from having like a broken turn. Now the question is like, what? Yeah, the question is what do I KO now though with the counter catcher? I'm actually not sure. I mean, this seems fine. I feel like there was a better way to play this, though. Maybe not. I'm getting rid of the Fez is probably just the best play, right? Yeah. Although I think there's an argument to get rid of the Guru or the Latios as well. But, I don't know, Fez, like, opens just more options, more opportunities, so... Like, in turn, yeah, it turns, like, it gives you just more options for more plays. The Ultra Ball's a really good prize card here, actually. Yeah, the Ultra Ball's a really good prize here, because this becomes B-Barrel. I can draw a bunch with B-Barrel and go from there. But I can just win with like Charizard, Candy, Dusknoir plus Briar here, which is kind of cringe, but it is possible. I could have got Radzard there instead of the Duskull as well and put the Fire Entry on the Radzard, actually, to be honest. Because then this turn I could go attach a Radzard attack plus Iono or something, which would have been a pretty good play. Well, it depends what they attack. Well, they have to be attacking with the guy, right? The Electrode. And they don't play Briar, right? No. How do I lose? How do I lose this game? They have to like offset the prize trade. They can't just attack with Electrode. If they just attack with Electrode, the game just literally ends. Like they can't win if they attack with Electrode. It's literally unlosable if they attack with Electrode this turn. They can't do that. They can't use Electrode. See what they got though. It is possible I just like draw the nuts and then just win this turn. I guess that's good enough, I guess. It wasn't the nuts, but apparently that's good enough. We'll take it. I have to try to keep a one prize board till they have 2 prizes to win, I feel. No, that's just not how the deck works. That's not how this deck works, no. That's not how the deck, yeah, no. What's B-Roll in this deck for? Draw power. B-Roll is just a broken card. If you can play every deck, all right, the way to think about, because I feel like I get to ask these questions a lot when like cards like B-Barrel come up. The way to think about cards like B-Barrel, I could even throw more cards at that, like Genesect, Cards like B-Barrel, Genesect, Togekiss, Dusknoir, Pheasantipity, Rotom V, Forest Sealstone if you play V cards, Countercatcher. Every deck wants to play every single one of these cards. Like Ancient Box wishes it could play Togekiss, but it can't because it makes the deck worse. But you want to play the card. Every deck wants to play B-Barrel. Every deck would like to be able to play B-Barrel. But you can't play B-Barrel in every deck because it makes your deck worse, because it makes your deck less consistent. But the answer is always what the card does. But to go further than that, so you understand deck building a little bit better, every deck wants to play B-Barrel. Every deck wishes it could play B-Barrel in it. Or Pheasantipity, or Rotom V, or Luminion. Like, Lugia wishes it could play B-Barrel. You wish you could put B-Barrel in Lugia, right? But you can't. Because it makes the deck worse to play something like this. You don't use it often enough. But you wish you could put it in there and it would work and function. Not every deck can play everything and still function as a deck, obviously, right? Yeah, so to go a step further besides, yeah, the reason this deck plays B-Barrel is to use B-Barrel to draw cards. But to go like a step further than that as far as deck building goes is like, you just want to play everything if you can. Everything that's like neutral, right? Because obviously we could say, I don't think we would ever say like, Charizard wants to be able to play Chi and Pow. That feels a little bit different, right? Yeah, Charizard really doesn't want to play Chi and Pow, but... so that's like a little bit different, but I think there's hope for Pult Dusknoir decks. I mean, it's a good deck. It's just not good in the current meta. I hate the terms like hope for or the deck is dead or I thought the deck was dead. There's good decks and there's bad decks. Usually good decks that aren't good right now, it's not because they're not a good deck. It's just because the meta is not good for them. Dragapult Dusknoir is a good deck. It's just not a very good deck right now in the current meta. So, I mean, when you ask me the question, like, do I think there's hope for, what's it called? I don't have a yes or no answer because I just don't care if it's good or bad. So I'm not hopeful for it to be good because I don't care if it's never good ever again. But it's a good deck, just not good right now. That's probably the best way to answer it as well. It's just like, yeah, it's a good deck, but it's not very good right now. But I'm also not hopeful for it because I just don't care if it is ever good again or not, personally. But only time will tell. It survives for a while. Like, it's a survives rotation, so it's definitely possible that it'll come around again, but who knows? Good decks are never dead. I guess that's the way to think about it, to be honest. Like, to go like a step further, is good decks are never dead. It's just they might not be good in the current meta, is the way to think about it. If a deck is truly a good deck, just because it's not being played right now doesn't make it not a good deck. It just means it's not good if you're trying to win, right? So decks like Chi and Pow, Dragapult, Dusknoir, they're good decks. They're just, if you're trying to win tournaments, they're not very good choices, right? Is probably the way you should think about it. But they're still good decks. Have you tried Chi and Pow Togekiss? No, I have not. What do you think the best version of Terapagos is right now? Is it Cloth? Probably Cloth, yeah. So many good decks can't do well because of Regidrago. Regidrago, I mean, I think it's Regidrago and Charizard, to be honest. I think Charizard is just as big of a culprit of gatekeeping as Regidrago is. But the question is, should it be? So you're saying Ancient Box is a good deck? No, Ancient Box is a bad deck. And you'll be waiting forever if you're trying to wait for that deck to ever become good again. Remember asking as well about Cinderace, and he said it's not a real deck. Who knows? There's also bad decks that will probably never be good ever, like Cinderace, like Ancient Box. Yeah, not every deck is a good deck just waiting for its moment to be a good play, not just a good deck. There are also just bad decks. Bad decks do exist. The less cards you need to make a deck function, the better the deck is. No, I wouldn't say that. No, the way you can include those extra bonuses like B-Barrel or Fez. No, I wouldn't say that. It doesn't make it better. It's just there's two different things that exist in the Pokemon TCG in terms of like deck building. There's power and consistency. The more things you have in a deck, the more options you have, the more powerful the deck is. But generally, with the power comes a hit in consistency. But that's why decks like Regidrago and Charizard. Regidrago, Charizard, Gardevoir are so good because they're consistent and they are very powerful. That's why those are like some of the best decks and will consistently be really good decks format to format because they are so powerful and consistent. It's like so hard to keep up with those kind of decks. Charizard, Gardevoir, Regidrago, not only are they super powerful, the most powerful decks we have, but they're also super consistent. How good is Lost Box in this meta? It's bad. There was an Ancient Box in top 32 at SAC. It clearly isn't a bad deck. Something getting top 32 at a major tournament doesn't mean it's not a bad deck. It's still a bad deck. If you want your criteria to be for what a deck is good or bad is just based on if it gets top 32 at a major, that's fine. But that's not my criteria. My criteria is if I think a deck is good or bad, and I think Ancient Box is bad. Would you play round 1? I'm wrapping gifts and missed it. Cloth Terapagos. But they took the wrong card off for Sealstone and conceded. Cerulege a good deck? No, Cerulege is a bad deck. Well, hold up. Cerulege, I would say Cerulege I'm actually a little bit on the fence about. Because it's not... I think what Cerulege has going for it isn't truly terrible. It's just, in the current meta, it's super underexplored for a good reason, though. Because compared to the other meta decks, Cerulege is like is bad. But I could see, after rotation, that Cerulege could come around and actually be a decent play, to be honest. Actually end up being a decent deck. But it's a super underexplored and underplayed deck. Like right now, I think Cerulege is bad, but I wouldn't say it's bad. I'm not confident to call it bad in the same way I call Ancient Box bad, where I think Ancient Box is just truly bad. But rotation changes a lot for a lot of things. I could see Ancient Box being a good deck post-rotation, but that's a pretty big shift to like predict. So I'm not trying to predict if it will be good after rotation, but Cerulege, I'm not willing to write off yet because we'll see how it does after rotation. Because it has some stuff going for it. It's just, compared to what we have going on right now, it's not very good. Yeah, like, Cerulege isn't very good right now. Definitely a bad deck right now. But I would say it's like underexplored, underplayed. We could see what happens with the rotation. And even something like Ancient Box, I could be calling Ancient Box a good deck 3 months from now after rotation, right? Or 4 months. I doubt it, but possible. Because rotation does like change a lot. Or sometimes it changes a lot in the landscape of the Pokemon TCG. Sometimes it doesn't change that much, to be honest. But sometimes it does change a lot. So, but if we're talking about is the deck good right now, if we're removing rotation from the equation, Ancient Box is bad and Cerulege is bad. What accounts for the disparity between Cloth's online performance and IRL? They just shouldn't be compared. You shouldn't even be trying to equate them. What happens in online tournaments should be completely separated and removed entirely from what happens at IRL tournaments. Why is that? Because people just treat online tournaments differently. People just play kind of whatever. No one takes it that seriously. The mindset behind what you bring to a tournament in like an online tournament compared to an IRL tournament is completely different. Online tournaments are all about hype. Like people play just like the hype new deck in online tournaments, no matter what it is. Because like there's nothing on the line. You're not like playing for anything really. So why not play the cool new deck? You're just trying to play Pokemon and have fun, but playing it in like a competitive setting like an online tournament. So why would you like try hard Regidrago for the 100th time instead of like picking up the cool new Terapagos Cloth deck? Yeah, basically you shouldn't try and make any comparison between online tournaments and IRL tournaments, because online tournaments are all hype and whatever, for the most part. Open deck list 2, they change a lot. I don't know if they change that much, to be honest. They change a little bit for sure. Yeah, I don't think open deck list changed that much at all, to be honest. It obviously changes how people approach certain matchups and like knowing if they should go first or second and stuff like that, but it doesn't really actually change that much. What do you think of the Palkia deck you played a few weeks ago? That Rogerson took to LIC? It's fine. It's a fine deck. I don't think there's no like really strong meta indicator for when the deck gets worse or better. It's just kind of like a fine deck, to be honest. I guess if Miraidon was super popular, it'd probably be a lot worse for it, but it's like how Azul playing decks online isn't making a statement about the best way to play it. Yeah, exactly. Like I just literally copied Bradner 60. I'm not thinking too hard about what deck to play in this tournament. I'm not trying to like play what I think is the perfect 60 for Charizard. I'm just playing Bradner 60 and trying it out. That's it. And And that's how like most people and everyone treats online, or there's a lot more of a mentality towards that side when in online tournaments because there's just so little on the line. So no, there's no point in like stressing over stuff. I feel like better players take advantage of open deck lists and do better with worse decks against lower skill players. No, it's the same thing both ways. There's a higher skill ceiling in closed deck lists than open deck lists by a decent amount. Open deck list, yeah, open deck list is a lower skill ceiling for sure. It's not even close, I don't think. Because knowing and thinking about the unknown is so much different than just being able to look at your opponent's deck list and then starting to put pieces together and like fully realizing what your opponent plays instead of trying to come up with what your opponent plays. The unknown is a lot harder to calculate than the known. The only deck that's maybe not true for is Control, but that's like for a different reason. But it still can be applied to like almost the same degree. No, maybe the only deck that applies to differently is Control, but that's about it. What about the unknown is just guesswork for the most part? That's not true. Everything is calculated. Everything can be calculated. Agree that the skill ceiling is higher, that's why they need better decks. I don't even know what that statement means, to be honest, Atara. I don't even know how that tracks to what you said previously. Azul, I can't chat through Twitch. It says against channel moderation. You probably are using a banned word in the chat. Control players, they know all the outs in open list, closed list. Well, good luck. Yeah, you have to do a little bit more. The guesses become a little bit more. Yeah, the guesswork becomes a little bit more important for Control. Yeah, so Control in online tournaments is probably greater. Open deck list is probably greater, but yeah, skill ceiling is definitely higher. Ancient Box loses Rad Ninja and Pokestop. I don't think it'll get better from that. I mean, the deck, every deck becomes, but that's just a bad way to look at it, to be honest. Every deck becomes less powerful because the card pool is smaller. If the card pool is smaller, every deck has access to less cards, which means every deck becomes less powerful. Like, yeah, it's just a bad way to think about it or look at it. Every deck becomes less powerful. You're not wrong though. Ancient Box also becomes less powerful, but it's about the meta, not about the power of the deck. What other decks are good post rotation, and if Ancient Box is good against a lot of those decks, then Ancient Box could be all of a sudden a good deck post rotation. It just depends on the power level of everything else. Because let's say Ancient Box is currently a 6 out of 10 in power level, and if it drops to a 5 out of 10, but if everything else drops to a 4 out of 10, then all of a sudden it's the BDIF, right? It's all in comparison. It's always in comparison to everything else. Terapagos Zard loses nothing. Yeah, but it's still a bad deck. That's the unfortunate thing for Terapagos Charizard. It's a lateral move for Terapagos Charizard. Why isn't there cash at any of the tourneys for Pokemon? In the online tournaments? It's just like a hassle to have to deal with that, I assume. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. No one ever really did that. Yeah, there used to be cash for online tournaments, but then it stopped when we switched over to... Actually, I don't even know why it stopped. It just stopped. There was a point where people used to do entry fees as well, like through PTCGO packs and stuff like that, but yeah. It definitely could make a comeback if someone wanted to go out of their way to like host online tournaments and like get sponsors behind it and stuff like that. But we probably shouldn't ever have entry fees in online tournaments. Entry fees is probably never correct, but then to have if you actually want prize pools, then we'd have to bring sponsors, which would be up to like the tournament organizers to go out of their way to like put together. You should 17 months there, Tyrant. It's probably because of international law reasons. I doubt that, because they do cash prizes for all the pocket tournaments, and all the pocket tournaments are international as well. So I don't think that's the big deal. It just comes down to like sponsors, but the pocket tournaments do have a bigger audience, are bigger tournaments, and so it's easier to get sponsors to get behind them for sure as well. Which I think a lot of the pocket tournaments that have cash prizes do have some form of sponsorship working. So that makes that would make more sense for that reason as well, though. There's a kind of different way of saying what you said. Good players use bad decks because they don't care. I just think open list gives another advantage to better players. It's not another advantage though, Satar. It's just, it's different. So open deck list, so you understand it. I'm trying to think about the best way to explain it to make the most sense. Open deck list is just different than closed deck list, but overall the ceiling is lower. So therefore, better players succeed less often in open deck list compared to closed deck list. It's not another advantage. It is different because it's open, which is different than closed. It's not like the good players only get to see the opponent's deck list. The other players on the other side that the good players are playing against also get to see their deck list. So it's not another advantage because you're taking away the factor of closed deck list. But when you compare open deck list to closed deck list, the ceiling of closed deck list is higher, which means the better you are, your win rate will be higher in closed deck list compared to open deck list. So it's not like an addition. It's not like if good players win at a win rate of 70%, all of a sudden it becomes 80% because it's open deck list. It's 70% in closed deck list and then 65% in open deck list. Closed list allows for more skill expression. Yeah, exactly. The ceiling's higher. Appreciate the 5 months there, Mighty Donut. Good players are more likely to know the information provided by open list anyways. Yeah, exactly. Like the good players probably already know everything that the open deck list is telling them, but now players that are less informed, less good, get all that information as well, and they don't have to apply any knowledge to their decision making. They can just be like, how many energy does, or what recovery cards does Drago usually play? They can just, oh, I can just go look at your deck list. Instead of being like, all right, in my experience in the game and currently with how many games I've played against Regidrago players on average and studying deck lists from results of players, the recovery cards generally played in Regidrago is X, right? But you don't have to ask that question and apply that knowledge and information. So that's why it's less skilled, lower skill ceiling, whatever you want to call it. No skill ceiling, not no skill ceiling, less skill ceiling. What about not full deck list but just general matchup? That would be interesting. I actually am not sure about that one. I could see that being, maybe that would just be like, no, I think you'd it changes very little to know the matchup before you go against it, but I would say I still say that it's probably higher skill ceiling to not know the matchup. Yeah, to not know the matchup, you still probably, once again, dude, we just hit another Cloth Terapagos, bro. Is that all anyone's playing in this tournament? I guess this tournament's not very big. There's not that many people playing in this tournament, so. It's like yesterday when I was just playing against Dragapult Thorns Mirrors all day. Now I'm only playing against Cloth Terapagos as Charizard. Aren't your show matchups open deck list? Show matches open deck list? Usually, yeah. It's an invitational. It is an invitational. That is true. Oh wait, is this gonna be another one of those situations? Yep. Dude, I'm just gonna always wait for my opponent to send me the challenge. Alright, chat, I'll see you after the round. Talking about the mirror and thorns. What's the plan against the mirror? For thorns, hit heads on Crushing Hammer. For thorns, Pult, don't bench too many Dreepies. But I don't know which what deck you're talking about. I just go second, right? Yeah, I just go second. I just have to open, if I open Lone Charmander or Lone Pidgey, I hope they don't get the Petulant knockout, right? Well, this hand almost requires me to not open one of those. So I think I actually have to open the Rotom here, which feels weird. It does play around the Petch knockout, though. But if I open Charmander or Bidoof, that feels so bad. But leaving a 2-prize from my active also feels bad. I could have opened Charmander. If they get the Petch knockout, then I could have stretchered for it. But then I have to push Rotom after that, and that feels terrible. So no, this is still probably correct just to leave Rotom in the active here and give him the first 2. And just be okay to give him the first 2 prize cards potentially. Yeah, our hand's pretty rough, obviously. Do they play the Genesect? They do not have the Genesect, so they can't they can't cheese me. Okay. Burn a couple resources here. They do play glasses. Oh, but to go back on my point, I don't disagree. Whoever like was bringing up the point initially that I was arguing against, I don't disagree. The better players will take advantage of. Let me see this. The better players will take advantage of. How am I gonna do this? What do I get off this nest ball? Do I get Pidgey? The better players will take advantage of open deck lists better than the average player, for sure. I could also get a Charmander and retreat to Charmander here as well. Actually, I just don't know what to grab off this nest ball. Well, I'm not really scared of Lone Charmander getting knocked out, to be honest. I think if I rock Lone Charmander here, it's probably gonna survive. I could get Charmander, retreat to Charmander, so I don't just lose my Rotom. But I have Night Stretcher, so I could recover it anyways if I wanted to get it back. I have like all my supporters. Out of space. Dude, I actually just don't know what to grab here at all. I'm just like, I don't know, because I have Bidoof in there in play, so I have like, I just don't want to give them 2 prize cards if I don't have to, right? I feel like giving them 2 prize cards when I don't have to just feels really bad. I mean, I have Bidoof, which can become... Oh, I didn't check for B-Barrel, I guess. Actually, giving them 2 prize cards to like a Claw or something on this turn just seems really, really bad. So I just don't want. I don't really want to give them that. I don't know. Although this draw is we can make, you know, we got something. We can cook. There's something to cook here for sure. We can Pheasant Dippity, or excuse me, they bench Pheasant Dippity and made me start thinking Dippity. I can Luminion for... They have an Iono here. Yes, of course, but of course, as expected. Ooh. Bridge. I mean, I think we can just kind of chill. Up freeze. Is B-Barrel in here is the question. It's not! Perfect. Just as planned. Alright, so B-Barrel's also prized. Let's do a better counting of our prize cards here. 3-1-2. 2 Duskull. That's all there. That's all there. Both Rotoms and Luminion. Okay. Thornton, 4 Arven, 2 Boss. Briar, Turo. 2 Iono. I prize a Candy. Playing an Ultra Ball. 2 Super Rod. 1 Counter Catcher. So I prize a Counter Catcher. I already took count of that. I have 1 Night Stretcher in hand. Vacuum is prized. It's another one. Trolley's here. I'm just gonna get the Pidgey. I'm gonna bench Pidgey, bench Duskull, draw 3. I'm okay with this. Because they're not doing anything, so how can I not be okay with this? You gotta be okay with this in this situation. I don't know, I priced some other stuff as well. I don't know what else I priced, though. My hand's a little... we might be drawing 3 again. If my opponent just retreat passes. I don't know why they left... Oh, now they're scared of my Dusknoir play. Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and draw 3 with Rotom again. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, are we cooking? Are we cooking like that? Candy, 4 Sealstone. Candy Pitch, Candy Charizard. Well, I should definitely Candy out my Pidgey out here, but I think I'm drawing 3 again, to be honest. I'm trying to find another couple prize cards. I just discarded Radzard. Poffin. Oh, is Poffin? Poffin's here. Oh, nest balls. Nest balls. Nest balls. Have I played any nest balls? I played once. I priced 2 nest balls. That's my last 2 prize cards. Okay. This is gonna be a really chill game, you know. We're just hanging out, having a good time. For myself a Charmeleon. Off. The king of anything. Yeah, I could have candy Charizard KO'd this, but that doesn't seem worth it. I don't want to give them Pheasant Dippity draw, right? I'm not really a big fan of giving them the Dippity draw for no reason. That's kind of annoying. That's kind of alright. It's kind of rude. Pretty rude. Pretty rude. I can just hard retreat this one. Oh, we can go wide with the trolley? Bro, this is about to be sick. Hold up. Get the squad online. Get the squad. Get the squad. Hold up. Do I want to retreat first? I'm going to Super Rod here. I'm going to get back Radzar. Oh, no, I'm going to get back Dusknoir Double Energy, I think. If I draw the first 2 prize cards, I just win the match, right? I'm pretty sure I just win the match if I draw the first 2 prize cards. I don't think they have a real win condition after that. Oh, no, actually, I could have popped... No, I didn't want to do that, actually. I'm going to boss this turn. Okay, so I think what I do is I go... Push Blast. I can actually go for a counter catcher here instead, to be honest. And save my boss's orders. Barad. I can kill Squawkabilly with Dusknoir next turn, possibly. Or I just play if I play the boss and take a 2 prize knockout, if they get a 2 prize knockout, because I'll probably end up with a 2 prize knockout here. I can probably make the counter catcher work later. Hold on, I can quick search still. No, I don't want to collapse yet. I'm chilling. I don't even know. Dude, I don't even know. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Just grab a candy. Sure, it's a good card. How many Iono do they play? 1. I have that prepped. Play the boss to KO this, or just play the counter catcher. I think the boss is fine here. I was trying to debate between boss or counter catcher. I don't know. I guess this feels like it works fine. I don't know. Oh, they're going wide. Maybe just Charmander, right? Do they play the vacuum? No, they don't. Okay. I should check that, to be honest. Ahead of time. What did I get off my prize cards there? Double nest ball? Pretty good. I guess I can take the knockout on my active with the little guy now. I feel like it doesn't matter though. It just doesn't matter. Well, I should have kept the boss. The more I think about it, the more I think I should have kept the boss, to be honest. I should have kept the boss. I should have played the counter catcher. Okay, sure. Bro. Wait, I actually want to know, have both the Cloth Terapagos players against me chosen first? Have they chosen first? Both? Dude, people got to stop picking first as Cloth Terapagos. It's just, why are you playing for the stupid cheese play? Counter catcher would have been better. I don't think everyone behind. Well, if they KO'd, yeah, if they KO'd that turn with Electro, I would have gone behind. But I probably, yeah, you're right. I think I should have gone with the, what's it called? You won the flip, I thought? Oh, maybe I did win the flip. Maybe it was me, actually. Could have shut it for Duster and KO'd bundle and then swung with Zard for 3 prizes. I don't know. KO'ing the bundle was just like super irrelevant, though. Well, no, I evolved to Dusclops that turn, didn't I? I evolved to Dusclops that turn, I'm pretty sure. So I couldn't have gone to Duster that turn. No, I don't think so. That was the turn before? I don't think so. I think I benched Duskull that turn, then next turn I went evolved to Dusclops. I don't think I want to do that anyways. No, I think I did win the coin flip on that one. The first one, I'm actually not sure. No, the first one, they won the coin flip and chose first. But, I mean, their hand just kind of sucked anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I definitely should have used counter catcher for Marvin for sure. Yeah, I agree. Would have been wild for the YouTube recap. I mean, not really. It's not that good of a play. Like, it doesn't add that much to my turn to do that play. I'd rather have Squawkabilly be on the bench, be able to be KO'd by a Dusknoir later, I think. But I guess drawing 3 there was still okay. Oh, drawing 3 was fine, to be honest. Drawing 3 was fine. It was a fine play to draw 3 there, I guess. Okay, fine, but I like that play. That is fair. But I'm pretty sure I couldn't have done it. I'm pretty sure I actually just couldn't have done it. But now you got me second guessing, so now I'm going to go check. No, you are right. I could have evolved that turn. No, you're right. I could have evolved that turn. I could have. I just don't. I don't want to waste my Night Stretcher either, though. I just don't think it's worth it, though. I don't think the resource commitment's worth it. I should have popped the Dusclops. Oh, there was no reason. Oh no, I had to pop the Dusclops to get access to damage, right? Yeah. Yeah, you had chosen first. You mean second, but yeah, I did choose second. My first round opponent chose first. And I didn't do my intro for the tournament, so I gotta do that real fast. You want to one off Duster KO Squawk and Zard KO 2 prize are active for 4. That was the plan, yeah. That's what I was playing for. That's true. If I go to 3 as well, Nog, though, it is like I could have done that. Maybe that was better, to be honest. You might be cooking. You might be cooking with just drawing 3 prize cards that turn. To be honest, you might be cooking. Yeah, you might be cooking. You might be cooking with that. I don't hate it, to be honest. I don't hate it. I'd have to like think about it a lot harder. Or I have to think about it more to see if I actually think it's correct or not. I guess I'm actually not sure, to be honest. There's another thing I was gonna think about though. What's the optimal naming? Pika LZB or LZB Pika? What have I been calling it? Pikachu Lost Box, I think. Pikachu Lost Box, yeah, is what I've been calling it. So I guess that. Dude, there's stall in this tournament. That is cringe, man. Can I beat stall? It's got to be like potentially winnable with just a bunch of Dusknoir spam, right? I just use Dusknoir a lot. But it seems unlikely to win. Doesn't seem like a good matchup. I think we just lose to stall. I don't think it's winnable. Is a 1-1 Pidgeot line for other tech cards in Zard fine, or should I only go for the 2-2? Definitely go for the 2-2. Simply drawing into the Pidgeot itself is like a big part of your turn 2 combo, because on turn 2 you're looking for Candy Pidgeot, Candy Dusknoir, or Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard. So just drawing into a Pidgeot raw is like a really big deal. Also, not pricing your Pidgey is a really big deal. So yeah, just 2-2 is the way to go. It's just Dusknoir and hope they don't hit the nuts. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, pop a lot of Dusknoirs, play an Iono. Right. They don't catch anything. We do have a Turo in here as well. So we have that, I guess. Maybe they just don't hit the flutes, I guess. They could whiff the flutes. There's a lot of Cloth Terapagos in this tournament. It is the most popular deck, but there's only 4 of them. Quick add Petchy X, they won't notice. True, just get the Petchy X. I would need more than Petchy X though, because I need to get through Mimikyu, right? They play any stadium bumps? Because the establishing and collapse ASAP feels good. Against stall? Why does it matter against? Why does that matter that much against stall? Oh yeah, why does that matter against stall? Hazel, great match with me, breaking so hard. Good luck in the tourney. Good luck to you as well there, Bri. Don't brick. Or hopefully no more future bricks. Yeah, don't brick anymore. What's Bravery Charm for? Protecting your bench against Kyurem and Dragapult attacks in the early game. Put it on your Pidgey, put it on your Pidgey, put it on your Bidoof, put it on your Duskull, put it on a Mander, put it on this, put it on that. Yeah, just to protect against the against Regidrago in the early game. Just draw better. Yeah, just draw better. Just draw better. Let me do... Oh, I can just do this instead. Hold up. Is a double Rotom worth it? I don't know. It's not bad. It's a good card in the deck. I don't know for sure though. Third cloth incoming? Hopefully not, man. I'm done with these cloths. Champions League is tomorrow, Saturday. Or it's always Friday, Saturday, because that's Saturday, Sunday over there. In Japan, Friday, Saturday, Saturday, Sunday. Except they had that one that was on Monday because of a holiday, actually. So they did do one on Monday for us. Sunday. Oh no, it was Saturday, Sunday for us, which was Sunday, Monday for them. But yeah, it's always Friday, Saturday. Champions Leagues are. All right, gotta do the intro. You think Top Cut is stream regional should be open list? Yes. Obviously not an ideal world. I think in an ideal world it should be open list, so it's more fair for players without a big support crew. I mean, it's not really so much about a support crew, but well, I mean, it's partly that, but it's partly if some people are on stream, but some people aren't. But yeah, I think going to Top Cut of major tournaments, it should be open deck list. Okay, going to the tournament today, we are playing Charizard with Trolley. I'm just copying Bradner's exact 60 from Toronto Regional Championships. He didn't make day 2. He lost the win into Ian Robb, I believe, with Regidrago. But I was down to play some TrolleyZard, so I'm just copying Bradner's 60. I'm not changing a single card. I don't really have any strong takes on Charizard with or without Trolley, or changes in this deck to be made. Just going to play his 60, see how it goes. We're going to be playing in the TLS Invitational Tournament today. So I did make my way into this Invitational Tournament by getting second with that Dragapult Thorns last week or 2 weeks ago or whatever. So, all right, we'll see how it goes. Everybody starts off hot with this deck. I got to remember to do... I got to remember to do the my intros before I start the tournament. Wait, did Bradner play the 60 HP B barrel? I thought he played the 70. I thought Bradner played the 70 HP one. Maybe he did play the 60. It looked like the 71 from what I could tell from the picture on He did play the 70? Oh, okay. I'm saying it feels bad. Oh no, I was talking to Cash, because Cash said Cash thought I was playing the wrong Bidoof. I never bring the wrong Bidoof. I only have right Bidoofs in my decks. Alright, our round is up. We did hit a Regidrago this round. Tough matchup. How it goes. They also have the Hawlucha, dude. That's so cringe. Alright, the Hawlucha makes things a lot tougher, too. Hawlucha's annoying. Wait, I'm just gonna wait for them to challenge me. Because every time I do this, they challenge me, and then... I'm just gonna wait. Our chat. See you after the round. Five pineapple pizza? Wait, what does that even mean? Oh. Probably off the rip. It's pretty good. I mean, probably open Charmander here, right? Or if I open Bidoof. That's tough. I mean, I feel like it's got to be a Charmander start. Yeah, I guess I can Brave Char my bench Charmander, maybe. Or the Pidgey. I mean, we'll see what kind of turn one they have, I guess, first. I could bench triple Charmander and put a Brave Charm on one of them. So they couldn't like completely board wipe my Manders. But we'll see if they get like a Drago down or not. If they whiff Drago, then we can play it differently for sure. They also play the Vacuum. So my Force Seal Stone is not safe in play. Oh, that's a whiff. That's no turn 2. They can punch with this guy. All right, Trolley off the rip. Duskull. I guess I'm just taking these, right? I feel like I want to bench the Bidoof, right? I probably want to bench Bidoof here on this next turn. Or right now, I want to bench Bidoof. I should definitely do a little bit more prize checking here. So I prize a Charmander, Charmeleon, B-Barrel, Zard, the whole Dusk line. I have a Duskull in hand. Oh, no, I don't have a Duskull in hand, so I did prize a Duskull. I did, right? Oh, no, I didn't. Oops. All right, 1 Pidgeot's prized. I have an Arven in hand. I prize an Iono, I think. Take account of that here in a second. Was there 2 energy in there? I think I prized 2 energy. Dude, jeez, I'm dying. All right. Arven. Candy Forest. No, I did. I prized 0 fire. Okay. Turtle's here. Ryer is not. Thornton's here. Thornton, Turtle, Arven. Ryer's prize. What about my tool cards? Vacuum's here. Candies are here. Night Treasure's here. Super Rods are here. Every Charm's in hand. I don't know. Something's missing, but I don't know what it is. It's something though. Oh, Charizards? Oh, no, I have Charizards. Thank goodness. They're both gone. I don't know. Second Rotom's in hand. Dude, I don't know what I'm missing, man. I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, was B-Barrel prize? No, it wasn't. I think it was in there. Jeez, this hand is... Dude, what? It's terrible. It's so bad. I could Candy-Zard boss KO Mew here, I guess. Maybe that's the play. I need a top deck here, to be honest. That's what I need, is a top deck. I guess Candy-Zard boss KO Mew is, or... I'm like 1 card away from KOing this, which would be pretty... Oh, no, then they just clap... No, that'd be pretty good, because then they have to clap back with Ogerpon. Dude, what? I feel like I can't really protect my board. I could just boss KO the Mew, then the Ogerpon's going to clap back, and then we have to like figure it out from there, I guess. Oh boy. I mean, they're candying the Pidgeot. I mean, they're going to candy Pidgeot here and then just start to set up further. Or get Charizard, candy Charizard, boss, KO the Mew. I mean, I guess I go for it. I don't know. I don't know. It seems fine. Kind of sucks that that's all I can do out of this 1 billion card hand, though. Like, that just, like, kind of sucks that there's not a better play. Out of a hand with 6 billion cards. Maybe just the 2. I'll get that out the deck by 1, I guess. I mean, their play here is pretty much always just going to be Ogerpon respond, right? Like, I'm thinking if I should put this Bravery Charm on one of my basics to protect it from a potential Dragapult attack. But I think I'm just content with this. I think this is fine. All right, whatever. I get the first 2. We'll see where it goes from here. We'll see what happens from here, folks. If I rip the Briar off the prize cards, I could just win next turn. Oh, Radzard was one of the prize cards. Okay. My bench is kind of scuffed right now, though. Dude, my hand... I have so many cards. They're all so bad. Not that bad. They're not that good, though. I gotta be just getting Ogre Pond here, right? It's gotta be the play. Ogre Bopped. Or maybe not. Are they going for something else here? It's Ultra Ball for a Lugia, which is interesting. If they're just gonna go for an Ogre Pond play. Maybe they're just putting them in range. Okay, I got Ultra Ball. I'm gonna have Candy Charizard in hand, but that's just not good enough. I could Ultra Ball 4. I'm just gonna push Charmander here. I can Ultra Ball for B-Barrel and then draw with B-Barrel. I think that'd be a good start. I guess I could cure my B-Barrel later, maybe. Well, I just want Candy Charizard KO the active, right? That'd be fine if I can get that. Yeah. I just Ultra Ball for B-Barrel and then go from there. Just hold the candy. I could no, that can't be good enough. I think I keep the Thornton probably, right? Or should I just bench the Duskull? Should I just go bench Duskull? Candy Jar knockout. Maybe that extra card could be... Oh no, but I don't want to do that because I want... Oops, I guess I messed up. Because I want to be able to put down Pheasantipity, right? I want bench face for Pheasantipity. Sure. Yeah, I guess I just have to draw 3 and hope for the best then. Okay then. I mean, super riding 1+1 charge. I'm just gonna say it's correct here because getting the energy back at some point seems pretty good too. For the future potentially. I'm gonna be in big trouble if I whiff here though. Oh, I'm in big trouble, man. How do I even play this now? What do I do? Do I just, is that it? Is that game? Do I just lose? I'm in big trouble. I'm definitely in big trouble. How do I win? I win. I can't win. There's no win condition now. Now that I'm out of Thornton too, because if I had Thornton, then I could go like Thornton, Candy Zard. That's still so bad. That's still so bad. Do I have anything I can like go get with my Nest Ball here? I can cure him for 3 is like the real problem here, I feel like. I mean, they have to find the cure and play, I guess. I still have Defiance Band, right? Okay, I think I can just leave Charmander in the active here then. Maybe? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Alright, well, and unfortunately, weak turn 2. Yeah, that was tough. I don't even know, man. That was so tough. Yeah, and unfortunately, weak turn 2 there. It's gonna be tough. They only have Dragapult in there, but Dragapult's a pretty good attacker here, I feel like. Or excuse me, Dragapult with the Regidrago. Yeah, they can KO. They KO both, and I just get 3 prize. Can I come back from that? Can I? Maybe I should have put Radzard in play. Maybe I should have held it. Because then if they go for this play, how do I don't have an attacker for next turn. And they don't even have to use Legacy Star. So the game's just over, right? So I guess maybe I could have held the Nest Ball plus the Radzard, just left the Duskull on the bench. But then they potentially go for like a 3 prize turn with Kyurem. But then I could respond with Radzard Iono, I guess. Yeah, now they just KO Radzard plus Charmander. So I probably shouldn't have benched Radzard then, I guess. But then if I get Iono there, it's just so unlikely that I find the combo. I don't know, being more setup would be... Being more setup is nice, but... They do only play, what, 2 Iono? Yeah. Do I have an out here? Push Pidgey, they have Legacy Star. They have Tina, they have Goodra, they got Boss. It's chalked. Well, unfortunate. We'll get him next year. They should not have greeted there. I mean, that doesn't tell me what play you think I did wrong. Take the 2 prizes and take the last 2 with Radzard potentially. Oh no, that's definitely no. That's incorrect. No, you're wrong. I literally just lose to recover Radzard Defiance Iono. Oh wait, I could have recovered Radzard there. No, I guess like okay, I should have played it out there. So then yeah, I forgot I could like get Radzard back. I was like, well, I just lose, but I guess I don't just lose to be honest. I could have got it back and could taken the knockout. Wait, I definitely still had an out there for sure. I literally just like chalked it there, but I definitely had an out there. Ultra Ball for Zard, or at least keep the Thorin. No, Ultra Ball for Zard there was just a losing play. For sure. Because then I just get Ogerpon Iono to 2, and I just can't. I'm not going to recover from that. I need to go for draw power into Zard for sure. Good Ultra Ball Candy turn 3. Why not just take the KO? Because it's not good enough. The candy's not good enough. I just lose. They're just going to go knock out Iono to 2, and then I'm just going to lose the game. Candy Zard for 2 is not good enough there. I have to try and reach for the Zard there for sure. Or I have to reach for draw power into the Zard. Guys, it's not... I have 0 draw... I cannot get Radzard into the active with 0 draw power on board. I would have been going into their turn where they're just going to go Ogerpon knockout plus Iono, and I just lose. I get Iono to 2, and I would literally just lose the game. I'm not going to be able to find Radzard off of Iono to 2. Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. Well, if I Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, then I'm using the candy out of my hand, and then I have to go Ultra Ball for Candy Pidgeot into get B-Barrel, and then try and B-Barrel into Candy Zard. I guess maybe... No. So just going Ultra Ball for B-Barrel, I think is correct there still. Could you have Candy Pidgeot into Candy Zard the turn you Force Seal Stoned? No, I would have done that if I could have. Yeah. Ultra Ball for Pidgeot into B-Barrel sounds better. Then I'm just further away from Candy Charizard. I don't need Pidgeot that game. If I get B-Barrel and Pheasantipity set up and get Candy Charizard that turn, that's fine. If I'm candying Pidgeot just to simply get B-Barrel, then I'm using up a piece to get to Candy Charizard to put a Pidgeot in play to only get a B-Barrel off the Pidgeot. Which is just not worth it. But I definitely could have stuck that hand. I'm gonna go. I want to see what my hand at the end of that game was there. Hold up, because actually, yeah, I didn't need to concede there. I definitely could have still gotten Radzard back and won, to be honest. The concede there was definitely a little premature. But I probably shouldn't have benched the Radzard, to be honest. Like thinking back on it, I probably shouldn't have benched Radzard. I should have just held it. More follow up, no. I don't. But yeah, I don't need more follow up there. I need to find Charizard, but have some amount of draw power in play. Using Pidgeot just to get another piece that I could have gotten if I just don't get Pidgeot doesn't make any sense. To then lose a piece to get to the Candy Charizard. The chance that I get Candy Charizard at that point just keeps going down and down and down. Here, let me pull this up. Go back. Yeah, I maybe shouldn't have benched Radzard here. I maybe should have just been not benched Radzard here, to be honest. I was just kind of playing cards. I was like, well, I whiffed. This feels pretty bad. And I started playing cards. So I drew those. I whiffed Candy Charizard. I play Turo, and then I go get Radzard, bench it. I didn't need to do that, right? I could have just drawn 3 off Rotom. Well... Also could have Turo Bib. Why would I Turo my B-Barrel? Why would I Turo? I need that. That's my draw power. I can't Turo B-Barrel. I just lose. I'll lose to Iono then. Throw a Fez? No. Keeping Fez in play is fine. Same thing as Rotom for giving them prize cards, I think. You can't draw a Fez for double draw? No. If you draw a Fez, you can't draw it with Fez again. That's not how it works. Otherwise, people would play double Fez in decks. Decks would play double Fez and Dippity if you could do that. Because then you would prize it less often, and then you could use it twice. Even if you don't bench Radzard, he bosses up 2 prize or KOs Rotom and Mander. Then he has 1 prize left, responds with KO on Radzard for final prize. Well, they might not be able to KO my Radzard, though, depending on how many energy they lose off their Ogre Pawn. Because, I think this is an unfavored matchup. GG, go next. No, that's stupid. Dude, I hate it when you guys, your response is that. It's like, Azul, if you misplayed, don't worry about it. It's a bad matchup. If that's how you view the game, you're not going to get better. If you just chalk it up to, oh, it's a bad matchup, or, oh, I got unlucky, but you misplayed and you don't try and figure out what your mistakes were, then you're just always going to lose in those scenarios over and over again, and you'll never win. You won't win. If that's your mindset, you just won't win. You never win. Your mindset has to be to try and play perfect. So if you think you made a mistake, even if it was not going to actually win you the game, you still don't want to make the mistake. If your mindset is just, oh, I probably would have lost anyways every single time, and you never wanted to try and figure out what the error was, then you're never gonna win. You'll just always lose. Streaming and being able to rewatch mistakes help learn. I think VOD reviewing is pretty good. Definitely something worth doing. Something I don't do a lot of that I definitely could do more of for sure. Yeah, I could definitely do it a lot more. I think it's like definitely a good thing to do whenever you can. You don't have to VOD review every game you play, but like anyone where you like question what happened in the game and you're unsure as to what happened. Yeah, here they have 1 Iono left, and I could have just not done the Turo play. Well, I could have Turo'd, honestly. Well, no, I probably just... I could Turo the Duskull, but maybe not bench the Radzard. But then actually, the problem with that, I guess, is getting the Radzard into the active becomes a lot more difficult, right? Because I don't have... I need a way to... I'd have to play for Candy Pidgeot, I guess. No, but in this situation, though, if I don't... Well, I don't know if they would KO my Pidgey here, though. It depends on what they would KO in this situation. Maybe I don't hate putting the Radzard in play. And then I would have to... But then here, I should have played for... I wonder what my top deck was. Did we actually see my top deck here? I could have tried to... I had Candy in hand, so I could have tried to draw into Pidgeot and go Candy Pidgeot and then get back into Radzard. Could have been my line here. And I could have gone Radzard, KO the Drago with Iono. Actually, that honestly... That maybe wasn't a terrible... chance if I had stuck that out. I think I actually could have stuck that one out, to be honest. I definitely conceded prematurely there. I think probably going for the Turo, put Radzard in play is probably fine, because I think generating the extra threat in play made it so I would have more in play to work with on my following turn, to be honest. We're up against Dragapult, Noctowl. I think creating the extra threat was probably fine, to be honest, but I definitely should have stuck that one out. There was definitely actually, I actually had a decent win condition. I had a decent win condition there, I feel like. All right, chat. Let's see after the round. Wait, what is the, how many rounds do we actually have? 6 rounds of Swiss into Top Cut? Okay. So they're playing Dragapult, no... They're playing Dragapult, no Crystal. It's Prime Catcher, Noctowl, Dusknoir, Dragapult. I guess it's a 4 Sealstone for 4 Sealstone for our trolley angle. Seems fine. Seems fine. I'll work with that. They also play Team Evo as well. They only have Mela for energy acceleration. I was gonna have Candy Dragapult Psychic in hand next turn, bro. That'd be crazy. I'd be pissed. I could grab an Arven specifically. Hold on, let me do some prize checking. I did prize one Arven. 3 Mander, Charmeleon, 2 Zard. Prize Dusknoir. Pidgey. Oh, I could get, because I could get my Bravery Charm actually to protect my Pidgey actually. I think I'm gonna go for that. Did they play Vacuum? No, it'd be pretty unlikely for them to get it as well. So I think I will just go for that. Let's get the Arven. Trolley Bravery. Nest Ball, Buddy Poffin, Defiance. 3 Ultra. So I prize an Ultra. Candy. I have Candy in hand. Another reason I'm like fine with holding the hand as well and just drawing with this first is because I do have a Candy in hand, so I don't really feel like pressure to have to use the Iono. Prize of Pidgeot. Already got the Dusknoir prize. Whoa. Boss in hand. Iono in hand. Turo. Briar. 5. What am I missing? Defiance is here. Force is on my active. Night Stretchers, Super Rods. Night Stretchers prize, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, no, Night Stretchers in my hand, dude. I don't know what I'm missing. I'll try and piece it together again. Here we go again. Alright, 2 Charmander. Pidgey. I can just like protect the Pidgey with the Bravery Charm. Do I even want to go for Duskull here? Because that would be like a 3 prize turn to give over to them. I don't really want to get Duskull here, I don't feel like. I could just grab 3rd Charmander. But then that's kind of a liability just kind of hanging out. I guess I could evolve. I could go triple Charmander here. I could go triple Charmander here, actually. Just go like this squad. And then bench. Oh, Bidoof is prize. Gosh darn it, I did want Bidoof here. I did want Bidoof here. I guess just like this. This is the lineup here. That's the lineup. Yeah, that's fine. We'll make it work. Alright, Ultra Ball's nice. We can Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. Or we can Candy Pidgeot then play Iono next turn. I guess we'll Ultra Ball away B-Barrel, Nest Ball here, I guess. Those are probably the things to get rid of. That is Candy, that is turn 2 Candy Dragapult. It's kind of annoying. I don't really want to Iono. Well, no. They are going to draw 2 prize cards here, so. We can work with this, though. This is workable. I don't really want to put Pheasantipity in play. I don't know if I should put Pheasantipity in play or not. I'm definitely glad I didn't put the Duskull in play. I mean, I can still go after my Charmanders, but I can evolve one of them to a Charmeleon here. If I ever chase something, I think I should always punch our active here. I don't think I ever chase anything off the bench. I just gotta punch the active here. I don't know, it doesn't feel that impactful here, to be honest. Sure. I don't know, it doesn't honestly feel that strong here. We'll see what I top deck. I feel like pressuring their active makes the most sense, though. Iono just doesn't feel that good, though. Now I have Candy Charizard. I have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, so I think I just go for that now. Ionoing them here just doesn't feel that strong. And they didn't even play a supporter last turn, did they? Oh, they played Arven, yeah. Oh. Save the Iono for next turn. Well, now I just give up B-Barrel at this point, I think. Well, benching Bidoof at some point could be fine. I can get rid of Nestball for Duskull at some point seems decent. Keeping the Pheasantipity around in case they go after another one prize knockout next turn. I do have the Nitrocher in hand, so maybe I can get rid of the Pheasantipity here. I don't really want to bench like an easier 2-prize knockout on the bench anyways. Although maybe they can build up to the point where it doesn't even matter. Yeah, it might not even matter. Did they play Team Devo? No, okay. At some point I might want to actually throw down like double, yeah, I think it's a double Duskull to like have that threat. I could actually attack with Pidgeot next turn. I don't actually need to attack with Charizard, so I feel like I could put one on the Pidgeot here pretty comfortably. I'm gonna go for it. Wouldn't require me to. I don't think I'm ever getting a one shot. I think pressuring the Dragon Ball also is like probably the correct play. I shouldn't try and hold out for something else. Dude. Alright, it's fine. I think. They didn't grab a fire. It's weird. They have 2 fire in the discard pile. Sure. So the card in their hand, so I know the card in their hand is a psychic energy, and they have and they're getting 1 prize card. They have a psychic energy in the hand, and they got a prize card. So I definitely don't Iono them. It could be a good prize card. I kind of want a Nitrogen for Pheasantipity now. Well, I don't know if that's true, though. No, I do kind of want, like, a little bit more. Well, I should play this so I can think. 3 prize cards left. I could retreat this. I could retreat this to the Pidgeot and take the knockout with the Pidgeot, I guess, actually. Maybe that is the way to go. Ever put a Duskull in play? I don't really want to. I kind of want to Turo this turn, to be honest. If I can Turo this thing out of play, that'd be pretty good to remove all this damage from play. I could just Turo this and bench Charmander, right? Wouldn't that be fine? Yeah, it doesn't seem bad. But maybe I should Night Stretcher 4, because I might KO my Charmander next turn to go. Then I'll be able to go KO my Charmander to go back on even. Alright, I think I should Pheasantipity this turn. Maybe I should have Pheasantipity last turn, though, to be honest. Maybe I mess up by not using Pheasantipity last turn. Yeah, Turo here seems pretty good. Okay, that was good. This was really good. So was the Super Rod. Yeah, maybe I over... Yeah, maybe I overvalued keeping that out of play. No, I don't think I did, though. It's still pretty good to keep it out of play, I feel like. 2 energy and maybe the B barrel, to be honest. If I get Bidoof off the prize cards, then benching it here doesn't seem terrible. Honestly, some kind of like Thornton Duskull play would be pretty good here, but I don't think I can't set that up with the current hand. Yeah, maybe should have just drawn 3 prize cards on that previous turn from the Pheasantipity. It maybe wasn't worth trying to play it like this. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Dude. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Is it fine, though? That's annoying. So much damage in play again. And they could win with like a make a Candy Charizard to protect this. They have 3 prize cards left. Seems correct. Just Candy Charizard. They must have had a fire prize, and that's what they pulled off their prize cards then. Or I guess it could have been the energy in their hand. It could have been the energy in their hand. I'm running out of energy, though. Can they trap this Charmander now? I have to like collapse this out of play then to make sure I can't lose. Maybe I do. That's so bad. Holy smokes. I could bench Pidgey. Ultra Ball. No, but benching Pidgey is so bad as well, because then Pidgey just dies to they play Prime Catcher and Boss. Like this thing just gets stuck now because I have 2 energy here, 2 energy here. So if they just get Boss or Prime, they only have 1 energy left. So I feel like I do have to collapse it away. Feels so bad to do. But it might just be the play. Bench Pidgey. Or just hope they don't have the Gust next turn. Because I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th energy in deck. I played my Turo. So they could just KO it. So I feel like I do have to do it. Oh no, I could. Oh, I can't Thorn it. I can't Thorn it. I can't Thorn it. Sure. I could bench Duskull at this point, so then I can go. Or could I have actually gotten like double Duskull down this turn? Actually, maybe double Duskull this turn was like the play. I can't do that anymore though. I can only go Duskull Pidgey and then collapse away the Charmeleon. Could I have gotten to the Poffin? Maybe I could have actually. I guess if I could have also like bet on them not seeing that play as well. I guess I could have also just like played it and been like, I hope they just don't see the play. Was there a way for me to do the Thornton? I guess if they're gonna KO my Duskull this turn for sure. I guess that opens up the possibility of Thornton. Oh, I guess I just lose the... No, but then I just lose the Gust on my Fez plus the 60. Oh, I should have just left the Charmeleon in play. Ugh. I should have left the Charmeleon in play and hope they didn't see the play. But I would have also... If I left Charmeleon in play, I also lose to them just Gusting Charmeleon. I literally can't move it if they Gust it. I guess I also lose to this play if they have Gust. I forgot it. Well, no. They would also need a pivot, though. They need Gust and a way to retreat. So I guess this play I lose to less. No, so I guess it's still the correct play. It just sucks that they have it, I guess. Yeah, it just sucks that they have it. This does lose to less, though, because they need Gust plus Pivot. Whereas the Charmeleon thing, they literally just need to Gust and they can leave anything in their active, and then I'd lose the deck out. Yeah. Or to them eventually finding, like, Gust plus Candy Dusknoir or something. It's tough. We knew they had Psychic in hand? Oh, that's true. We did know they had Psychic in hand. I did know they had Psychic in hand. Oh, no, but if it leads to them using Ultra Ball, right? If they have to Ultra Ball for Noctowl... if they have to Ultra Ball for Noctowl to Noctowl for Boss, then they won't have the Psychic in hand. If they had, yeah, if they had Ultra Ball for Noctowl, it had to Ultra Ball for Noctowl. So I think it was still correct, I guess. Why does Collapse Charmeleon matter if you bunch a bunch of other 60s? Because they can bring it up and trap it for the rest of the game. Yeah. So it's like the same thing there then, though. Because if I leave Charmeleon... Well, no, I could have bet that they don't see the Charmeleon. The play could have been just hope they don't see the Charmeleon line. If you just evolved him to a Charizard, you would have been fine. No, you guys don't... All right, I'm going to explain this once. I could not move Charmeleon or Charizard if it got gusted into the active. I was out of Turo, and I had 4 energy trapped in play. If they gusted my Charmeleon, I would just lose to deck out because Charmeleon would be stuck in the active. I could not move the Charmeleon. I could not move Charmeleon. I would just lose to it getting gusted to the active. Now, do I play like my opponent sees that play? It is that's one of the things of open deck lists. They know exactly if I can do it or not. Do we have Super Rod collapsed? Oh, I did have Super... Okay, hold up. I did have Super... I could have held Collapse, and then I could have gone for Super Rod Collapse later, actually. No, but I had to... No, I could have gone for Super Rod Collapse later, actually. I could have gone for Super Rod Collapse later. That's what I could have gone for, maybe, actually. What if you had not put 2 energy on Zard when you evolved the Mander, and instead boss KO'd something with Pidgeot? Oh, maybe I could have done that. I could have gone Pidgeot boss KO, and then if they KO the Pidgeot with the Dragapult, then I want to KO the Dragapult on the next turn. Maybe that was better. Maybe just let them draw prize cards, right? We had more cards in deck than them? I didn't. They had 29, I had 20. I could have collapsed the way Pidgeot... Yeah, I could have waited to collapse away Pidgeot or Zard to get the energy back and then evolve. Okay, I guess I could have waited then. I could have waited. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, because then if they go for the Charmeleon chase play, then I just wait. And then I just go, okay, collapsed plus Zard, knockout. Also, actually, I do like that play as well, Snoopy. Dude, I gotta go back and watch that now. Hold up. Because I think that actually would have worked. Thornton Dusk. I mean, this wasn't a play coming up anytime soon. My hand didn't have it available. Yeah, I just didn't have anything coming up. I just didn't have anything coming up for that. GG, Shira. Let me pull it up though. I could have waited on that. I could have waited on the collapse play actually. Or I could have made collapse my out. Here, hold on. Like this. Wait, is there even a point in me continuing to play this tournament? How many rounds are there? If I go 4 and 2, can that make cut? I don't know what the actual what the breakdown is going to be. If it is 6 rounds top 8, then 4-2 should probably make it with only 22 players. Oh, my round's up. I can't even look at this. I went for this initial hit. I maybe should have put Pheasantipity and played the turn sooner, though. I did like the Turo play here. It healed a lot of damage. And I recovered the energy. We're on 3 prize cards now. Honestly, if I had just gone Boss KO Duskull here with the Pidgeot, that might have been the best play. Well, I would have to go Candy... Could I have gone Candy Charizard plus Boss? I could have, right? Because I could go Quick Search for Candy, Candy Charizard to protect the Charmeleon. So I don't want them to be able to just draw 1 prize card. I want them to draw 2, right? I guess they could still just Gust and just draw 1 prize card, though. I still me just hoping that they don't have Gust, right? It's me just hoping they don't have Gust, maybe? What do we hit? Dragapult Thorns. Okay. Oh, definitely worth going back and looking at. Alright. Yeah, I think I could have just chilled. They would need double Gust then, right? Yeah, they would need double Gust. So yeah, I think if I had went Boss boss KO the Duskull with Pidgeot that turn. I think that was the play. And then evolve boss KO Duskull and then evolve our Charmeleon to Charizard and just let our Charmander die. Well, no, if we let the Charmander die, then I can't one-hit next turn, which is really annoying. But maybe I can make that work still. I'd want to force him. Maybe I would still go Candy Charizard, to be honest. All right, so we're up against... Oh, wait, this isn't Trolley? No, I think it is Trolley. Or not Trolley, Thorns Dragapult. Oh, they have the Giraffe in there as well. All right, chat, see you after the match. I think if we win the next two, we can maybe still make cut. We'll see. It's gonna be tough to beat Thorns, though. We'll figure it out. Well, Thorns just like slows us down in the beginning, but if they draw a prize card with Thorns, that unlocks Counter Catcher and stuff like that. I can also just like play for turn 2 Candy Charizard. We also have B-Barrel as well for some kind of draw support under. I can just go attach to Charmander. Attach to Charmander, bench Bidoof Iono here, I guess. Yeah. Well, I guess they also didn't open... Well, I mean, they have the Poffin, though. They could also get Attach or Retreat Dreepy here and then have the Thorns play on the next turn. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. I think I have to Iono here. I don't think I really have a choice. Just gotta play it. No point in saving anything. Alright, well, I think I should bench the Pidgey. I could Brave Charm it as well. There's a low chance that they play Iono next turn. There's a decent chance I draw Arven. Maybe I just wait. Yeah, I might just wait on that, to be honest. Yeah, obviously our hand is not great. We have Iono. I mean, that's our second Iono, though. So I'm out of hand disruption after I play this. If I don't, but I can't even think of something that I top deck where I'd play it over the Iono. Maybe if I top decked Arven, I'd play Ultra Ball and I'd Ultra Ball for B-Barrel and just draw B-Barrel, but that seems pretty weak. I mean, establishing the B-Barrel would be nice. But that's not that strong. That's definitely not that strong. It's gonna be tough. Setup is slow here. Definitely slow. And they have like the potential. They have like the possibility of a threat of a Dragapult next turn. But if they're gonna attack next turn, it's probably through Iron Thorns. If my Charmander goes down here, it's obviously not that good. Or if my Charmander goes down to that, I mean, we need another Charmander. We need another I guess I could retreat this Charmander to something, maybe. Is that their second fire gone? Third fire gone. Okay. They do play double Night Stretcher, though, so... I could just attach a fire and get Candy's Ardent Punch. I mean, that'd be pretty good. If they whiff Crispin, then we're in a pretty good spot. If not, just retreating the Charmander, I guess, as well would be good. I think I am going to commit it here. I wouldn't want to retreat to Radzard, though, so I don't think I'm going to bench Radzard. Put this here just in case of the Crispin plus Future Booster, and then Iono. We're hoping for Candy Charizard, or maybe just like retreat the Charmander. Okay, we got retreat Charmander. Oof, so many good cards. Holy smokes, there's just too many good cards. I could Ultra Ball away. I think the Counter Catcher is more important than the... So I could bench... I'm benching this. I'm going to Ultra Ball for B-Barrel. I'm going to hope it's in there, I guess. I mean, the Defiance Band is good. I just don't... It doesn't feel like I have... can keep it. It feels like I have to give up the Super Rod as well. And keep the Ultra Ball, which Ultra Ball is also really good here. I definitely want to keep the Counter Catcher. I think I keep the Super Rod though. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the Super Rod. Hopefully I don't regret that. All right, let's do a prize checking. It's our first time going through. Prize of Pidgey. If we draw like enough bad cards, we could Ultra Ball for Charmeleon here. Our Ionas are all done now. We got the whole squad. 4 candy. Prize 2 Nest Balls. Do 4. Prize 1 Fire. Collapse is here. Force is here. Every Charm's in play. Second Super Rod's here. Vacuum looks like it's prized. I could play the Super Rod right now, but it would only recover 1 fire. I think I probably would want to be able to recover this Charmander, possibly. Let me just draw 3 for some decent stuff. Pretty mid. All right. Let's run to Charmander and pass. And we'll see how their turn goes. But I'm not, I'm kind of scared. A little scared. If they do find the Crispin, they get the KO. We can Super Rod him back in. Counter Catcher. I mean, hopefully top deck Candy for Candy Pidgeot, then draw with B-Bro, get Candy Charizard, and just knock out whatever Dreepy or Dragapult gets the energy. Just attack whatever gets the energy from the Dragapult, or the Iron Thorns attack is going to be the play, I guess. We'll see, though. I did give it my Defiance, so I can't KO the active here. Okay, so we'll chase this guy. Excuse me. Hope for the best. Play. Hold. I mean, we have... Dude, I'm drawing 1 card. I'm drawing 1 card off B-Barrel. No. Oh, it's miserable. All right. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Do I ever play the boss as well to draw 2? Dude. That's so miserable. What do I do? Let me think about this for a second. No, because if I get like Luminion could get Arvin. Yeah. Living off 1. Come on! Money! No. Oh, it's got to be attach or treat. Another energy off my Mander. I mean, it's got to be run to Pidgey, right? Do I burn the boss as well so I can draw more next turn? It seems correct. I guess this is the most awkward. But even then, obviously, it's not that good. Oh. Well, it looks like we're done after this one, chat. We're cooked. Too much Iona, we not enough drawing into good stuff. They would have to have like a really bad turn for having 13 card hand. Pretty unlikely. Yeah. Oh, they went after the B-Barrel? Or if they attack it with Thorns though, it's still pretty good. Oh, it's a Dragapult knockout? Okay, I'm okay with this. I guess if they KO'd my Charmander, I could pull off like the Thornton play. So I guess I don't hate this. But I'm actually kind of okay with this. I mean, what does my top deck need to be still, though, for me to have like a fine turn? It still needs to be pretty ridiculous. And then even then, I'm just like punching the freaking Dragapult. Like even top decking rare candy gives me candy Pidgeot, but candy Pidgeot. I guess that would lead to Luminion for Arven. Arven candy Charizard Punch. That's still so weak, but not it. Do I just concede? I don't have any hand disruption left, so it's just like, yeah. Maybe if I had an Iono left, there was a route. I don't think so, though. I don't think there was. All right, chat. A pretty unfortunate tournament run there in the end. Did not get a whole lot going. Not a whole lot cooking. Is my opponent's dead drawing twice into not being able to put together in those few there. Did I see the Crobat deck from the tourney last night? I looked at it for a brief minute. Yeah. Jesus, what was the hand out of curiosity? You can go back and look at the VOD if you want. So can you react to a clip I got on the ladder? Sure. If you want to redeem it with channel points. The Crobat deck place overall? It was at least in top cut. I don't know where it went from there. Or was one of the only matches that felt super favorite to me at Toronto. It definitely seems at least close at the very least close. For sure. For Thorns, Polt. If not favored. So by chance, could you ask Chip if he somehow knows how to get the music they use on TCG streams before and in between games? I assume it's free use, but I cannot find the songs online anywhere. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know where the music comes from. You can just run it through a music finder. There's like Chrome has like extensions where it can like it'll listen to Chrome and then tell you what is being played. You can just use that as well, and then from there you should be able to figure out if it's royalty free or not. Have I played this deck on ladder? No, not yet. That's built into Chrome now. No, it's not built into Chrome, but you can download an extension that does that. Yeah, it's not built into Chrome. Or use Shazam. Oh yeah, Shazam's a thing as well. You can use Shazam. Up chat. Yeah, but went as poorly as it could, basically. That's not true. We could have gone 0-3. But the 2 wins that I got was literally my opponent's dead drawing, so. My 2 wins were my opponent's dead drawing with Cloth Terapagos into I don't know. We could have played better. We could go back and VOD review that, to be honest. Let's go back and VOD review the Dragapult game. Because the other 2, there wasn't much to have been done, I don't think. Well, there was something I could have done. I could have played different in the Drago game as well, but I didn't play it out long enough to actually see what could have happened different, to be honest. What do you think about Palkia Dusk in the meta right now? It's terrible. We win by dead draw, lose by dead draw. I only kind of like dead drew this last game. But, I mean, that's what Thorns tries to... Also, it's kind of funny, though. I don't think Thorns actually changed anything. Like, I didn't have a possibility to use Rotom or Luminion ever, I don't think. Well, until I could have got access to them alongside, like, the counter catcher plays. Or Dragapult was in the active or whatever, so... yeah. But I am curious. I want to go back and look at... Let's go back and look at this game real fast. Go back and look at this one. Not this one. Not the one we just played. The one before that. Yeah, this Dragapult game. Let's go back and look at this. Okay, so I have the trolley to begin with, and let me pause it. We're just gonna skip through. So we do the trolley thing. We set up. They get the turn 2 Dragapult, pretty good. And I decided not to Iono here because I can get everything set up, and I was like, they didn't really do that much on their turn, so I don't really want to Iono them. We'll just make them play out of their hand. For this turn, and then maybe next turn I would Iono them depending on how their turn went. We got our Zard set up. Punch their only attacker in play, and they don't play a ton of energy acceleration either. So I was like, I don't really want to. I mean, I just want to focus down this first Dragapult for sure. Just KO this first Dragapult. We'll go from there. I set up the triple Mander on the first. Why did I bench triple Mander? Oh, because I had nothing else better to grab, right? So all right, let's just get 3 Charmanders because I had nothing else better to grab. And then they KO'd my active Rotom, which is unfortunate. I gave him a 2-prize knockout in the active, I guess. Then on their second turn, they do have Candy Dragapult, and I wanted to pause it. There we go. Candy Dragapult, Thornton away the Rotom, which doesn't matter too much. I don't think that they got to get the Rotom out of there. I don't think that mattered too much. But they start to build up their second Dragapult. And then I'm going to get through the first Dragapult here. And then what do I end up doing here? Hang on, let's play this out. Oh, on this previous turn, when they took the first knockout, I honestly maybe should have just drawn with Pheasantipity to, like, just give myself bigger plays. On this turn right here, I maybe should have just got Pheasantipity and drew with it, right? Or did I Ultra Ball for the... Did I Ultra Ball the Pheasantipity away, right? I maybe should have just, like, thrown Pheasantipity in play here, to be honest, and just drawn with it. I maybe should just draw with Pheasantipity. Just try and get a lot of cards to give myself more options. I don't know. I feel like I had a really good hand, though, and I didn't want to put, like, another 2-prize liability in play, though. I didn't really want to put, like, another 2-prize liability in play for, like, the board that I had, though, so I'm not sure if I should have put Fez in play there or not. When we get to this point, I do the 240. And I'm like, okay, I put energy on the Pidgeot as well, which ended up being pretty good, I feel like, because it allowed me to play the Turo. It allowed me to Turo and then attack with the Pidgeot this turn. I go through it. I go for the Pheasantipity at this point, which I think was probably correct. I just needed more options to lead into my next turn. And then I quick search for the Turo. I got the energy off the draw, I think. So now I can Turo my active, evolve the Charmander, Charmeleon, bench a Charmander as well so they can't lock me out of Charizard. And then I get to KO their active with Pidgeot here. They only have a 2-card hand at this point. One of them is a fire energy, unfortunately. So they get to attack with this next Dragapult. I KO this first one, I just get back a bunch of energy. And I think I end up taking the Charmander as well. I don't know if I need to grab that other Charmander there, to be honest. I maybe could have given up on that Charmander there. But then I knock out the Dragapult. And then this is on this next turn is when I mess up for sure. I think actually the best play here. So they're just kind of living off their hand. They have fire energy for attack. They have fire for attack here. Oh shoot, I keep doing that. I keep double clicking. They have fire for the attack. The thing is, I keep unpausing it to go forward, but I should be using my arrow keys. So they have the attack here. And now here's where I think I could maybe play it differently, though. So here I go for fill my bench, collapse away the Charmeleon. Because in this situation, I like overextend the situation for sure. Because I thought I had to collapse this turn, or I would just lose to Charmeleon getting stuck in the active. But I do have a Super Rod left. So if they brought up my Charmeleon to try and trap it, I could have collapsed away my Pidgeot or my Charizard, and then evolve the Charmeleon to Charizard after Super Rodding, and then accelerate the Fire Energy to Charmeleon. So I definitely misplay here. Do I still have Thornton? I do, but you can't Thornton Charmeleon. So in this situation, I think I shouldn't have collapsed. I shouldn't have collapsed this turn. There was no reason to collapse this turn. But then the question is, if I don't do the collapse play, what else should I have done? I could just evolve Charmeleon to Charizard. If I just go evolve Charmeleon to Charizard, accelerate 2 energy to Charizard, I could go boss KO Duskull with Pidgeot. But then if they go Dragapult, KO Charmander, I don't KO the Pidgeot yet. Or the Dust. Oh no, I would KO because I have Defiance Band, right? And then I could go Iono plus Defiance KO. Because they would have 2, I would have 3. And I would KO with Defiance. Okay, so that was the play then, right? I just go boss KO Duskull here. Leave Pidgeot in the active. Oh no, but then they can KO my Charmander. Oh no, so I have to Candy Charizard. Or I could have gone Candy Charizard KO Dusk. No. So the play was, I think, Candy Charizard, and then so I need to go quick search for Candy. I didn't quick search up to this point. I could quick search for Candy Charizard, take 2 energy out of the deck, put them both on Charmander, boss KO Duskull, and if they go Dragapult KO Pidgeot, Charizard 1-hit KOs Dragapult at that point. If they go boss KO Charmeleon, I can go Briar Defiance Band KO Dragapult for 3. And then if they go Gust up Charmeleon to try and trap it, it would probably take like 2 turns to set up. But then I could go collapse away Charizard, Super Rod energy back to the deck, evolve Charmeleon to Charizard, search energy out of the deck, attack with the Charmeleon now as a Charizard. But the Charmeleon is still there. Yeah, but Charmeleon being still there at that point doesn't matter because I can do the collapse play then, right? I can do the collapse play later and I can collapse away something with energy, whether that be the Pidgeot or the Charizard, get back access to the energy again, Super Rod them to the deck, evolve, and then knockout, right? And then I would be fine. And in that situation, I don't have to... And I could even like bench like Rotoms or something to like fill my bench. And I wouldn't have to have Duskulls or something on my bench. So I definitely just rushed the collapse play. But the reason I rushed the collapse play because I thought there was a possibility... I rushed the collapse play because I thought there was a possibility... Or I thought I would just lose if they saw the bring up Charmeleon play and trap Charmeleon. Because right now I have 1 energy. Oh, because if I candy out the Charizard, I have to put 2 energy on the Charizard. I guess I could, when I candy Charizard here, though, I guess I could just take 1 energy, right? And then knock out with Pidgeot, but then I don't guarantee to have a second energy for next turn. Although then I guess I could go... If they KO Pidgeot, I Ultra Ball for Charizard, this Charizard. I search out energy with this Charizard to then attack with this Charizard. And if they don't KO Pidgeot, I guess then I could Quick Search would just find me the energy, right? So actually, I guess in this situation, I could have also candied Charizard, but only taken 1 energy out of the deck and put it on the Charizard. And then I'd be a Quick Search or an Ultra Ball for second Charizard to get the energy in play to then KO the Dragon Ball. And I would like Iono that turn. I could like dig for my second Super Rod as well at some point. But I think that was probably the correct play. The correct play was... Although I guess the only thing that comes up if I do that, if I go Candy Charizard and then Pidgeot Boss KO Duskull, they can then go Gust up my Charizard, punch my Charizard, spread damage to my Pidgeot, right? And that's pretty bad for me as well. Will the Dragon Ball kill Pidgeot Express Charmeleon for 3 prize cards? No, Charmeleon's ability says it can't be affected by effects of attacks. So you can't... Dragon Ball can't put damage on Charmeleon. Charmeleon is safe from Pidgeot here. Or from Dragon Ball, excuse me. It is also safe from Pidgeot because they don't have a Pidgeot. And my Pidgeot's not going to hit my own Charmeleon, so... But yeah, Charmeleon's safe from Dragon Ball here. So Candy Charizard. I think still punching the active is actually still the best play, though. Because if they have a Gust effect in hand here, and they Gust my Charizard and punch it, then I'm in trouble again, right? Then they threaten the double KO on my Pidgeot and my Charmander. Or Charmeleon. Or Charizard, excuse me. I feel like maybe still punching the active is actually still correct. Well, I guess... But then I could lose to punch active plus Candy Dusknoir. Ugh, that's so tough, man. We're just in a really bad spot, I guess, pretty much no matter what. It feels pretty tough no matter what. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure about that then, to be honest. I mean, they had a 0 card hand or something, or they were playing off of their hand for like a couple turns in a row. They don't play any heavy draw supporters. They play like Crispin, Mela, Arvin, Iono. I have to go. I have to think about this one harder now, because like yeah, if I go for KO on the Duskull, they could just go Gust my Charizard, punch it, plus spread damage to Pidgeot, don't draw a prize card. And if they do that, then I can't KO this next turn, and then they're in a good position to just like board wipe me on the next turn. Oh no, but then I could collapse away the Pidgeot, right? Yeah, then I could collapse away my Pidgeot. Then I could go like Iono, fill my bench, collapse away Pidgeot, and punch with Charizard. But I have to fill my bench with non-60 HP Pokemon. Dude, that's still tough then. Oh, it's just tough no matter what, I feel like. You appreciate the 9 months there, Flatos. Next round is up. I'm not playing the next round, so it's fine. I'll just concede, because I don't think I can make cut anymore. I did forget to drop. Drop now. So there's a major event this weekend in China that has 10k players. They have almost every card in Sword and Shield except Pokestop. Pokestop's the only card that's missing now. I mean, it's just going to be a Lugia, another Lugia tournament, right? For sure. Where's the... Is it going to be streamed at on the same channel, Lunatic? TrolleyZard bad? I don't know. I'd have to play more games with it. I might have to tune into that then. The tournament in China. It's going to be going on the same time as the Champions League, though. Maybe we'll tune into the tournament in China in between rounds of the Champions League then. Watch Lugia. Watch Lugia dominate. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me for tonight. I will be streaming tomorrow. We got the Champions League tomorrow. Yeah, see y'all tomorrow. Champions League tomorrow. The stream starts... Hang on, I'm going to go get the exact start time for the stream. The stream will be starting... Oh my gosh. I'll probably try and start my stream like the exact same time that their stream starts. Maybe a little bit before. Tomorrow's the 20th. 4:45 p.m. West Coast time. So I'll probably start at my stream around like 4:30 p.m. West Coast. And then on Saturday, day 2 starts at 4:15 p.m. West Coast time. So please explain a little bit about your Metafy group. What can we find there and how can it help me become a better player? It's just kind of like insight or just general competitive insight. My thoughts on the metagame. I put out metagame breakdown videos once a week when major tournaments are regularly happening. So I'm taking a break from meta breakdown videos for a couple weeks until Birmingham happens again in like a month. And then I also do a weekly AMA video. So the weekly stuff is generally meta breakdown videos, but I'm taking a couple weeks off the meta breakdown videos because there's no major tournaments happening until Birmingham in a month. So I'm going to take like 2 weeks off for meta breakdown videos. I do a weekly AMA where you can basically just ask me anything PokemonTCG competitively related. And then I haven't posted one in a while, but I'm going to get back to posting deck breakdowns and matchup breakdown videos in the Metafy group. But it's just basically just like competitive insight from me in general. Also, Fabian is playing in the Champions League this weekend, so it'd be really cool if Fabian ends up on stream as well. I think Fabian is the only non-Japanese player that I know of that is playing in the Champions League. I know Tord tried to get in, but didn't get through the lottery process. So, but I don't know if there's anyone else besides them who tried. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and raid. Honestly, I don't even know who I'm gonna raid here. Is anyone streaming who's playing in the tournament? That actually should be my question. I was the only one still streaming. Man, I don't even have anyone to raid. I think I'm just sending you all off into the abyss, to be honest. Alright, chat. I'm going to send you off to the abyss. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Champions League and Champions League as well on Sunday. Dre is streaming? Dude, where? I don't see it. Is it Pocket? I'm just looking in the Pokemon the TCG Live category. Wait, what's Dre's Twitch exactly? Just started? Oh, maybe I have to refresh the page. Dude, he's not popping up for me under the TCG Live category. Pobelter streaming? Oh, let me raid Pobelter real fast then. I appreciate it. I got the name now. Oh yeah, we'll raid Dre before I get out of here. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Champions League. And Saturday as well for Champions League. Sunday, just gonna do the same old. Stream starting up tomorrow, 4:30 p.m. West Coast time. Appreciate the 9 months, Insano. Peace.